Lord have mercy. What's up, y'all? We are here. We had an amazing pre-show, man. I was just in the spirit of playing gospel music. I was just in that spirit of playing some gospel music. I don't know what the spirit is leading me, but we were playing the Mississippi Mass Choir. We was playing God Did It. We was playing Travis Green. We were playing all type of stuff. So when y'all come in the building, like the video. I'm gonna go on and restream the conversation that we had with Larry Reid because we have a long show to do today, a lot that's going to be discussed. So let me go ahead and restream that right now. Hello, Larry. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi, you just called me?
Yeah, I just called. Now I'm live on members only, but I want you to hear this. The lawyer, Mr. Bryant, he sent me a copy of the court document. I don't even know who this lawyer is. He sent me a copy of the document, and he blotted out the accuser name, the man name, and the case number. I'm like, why is he being messy? Because I guess he thought I was going to drag you.
That lawyer who was not representing anyone.
Okay.
He felt what's that preacher name?
Bishop Whitehead or no?
The bishop that got robbed.
Bishop Whitehead.
Yes. Yeah. Him. That's the only person that he is representing, but he inserts himself in anything that has the possibility of becoming viral.
Oh, okay. So he's more so like a clout chasing lawyer, like clout chasing officers, right? Because he said, yes. I didn't know how he got my email. His name is.
He sent it to everybody.
Okay, because he sent it to me. I'm like, what is this? So that's why I tagged you in the post. I'm like, what? Why is he dragging me? And I said, what is this? And then when I saw his interview, I said, oh no, this is like a clout chaser. Because I really thought that he was representing the accuser, because the way that Tasha and them were talking, like he was representing the accuser. That's how he was talking.
No, he's not. In the beginning, he emailed the lawyer team and said that he was, but then he emailed back and said he's not. And then through the courts, we found out that he's actually representing himself. That lawyer is just whatever he is. I don't know him, but I know they're trying to use my law team dismissing the case for the lack of an ability to prove diversity with the ability to refile. Just read the paper that says it right there.
Absolutely.
We have to prove that he lives in North Carolina. But it's versus having a case about diversity, we want to have a case about defamatory statements. So we pulled it, and we're just going to refile it, I'm sure. I'm sure they will. That's what they're going to do. But the lawyers are handling that. My head ain't in it. I'm busy working.
Yeah, because I'm like, Larry Reid is busy working. And then, of course, Brother Darryl, he tagged me in a post talking about he ain't guilty. Because I said you found not guilty, meaning I'm just doing that for clickbait to get the people in, because technically you're not guilty. And so we having the conversation. I believe that you're innocent in all of this. And my thing is this: if it was a case when you sued Darryl, that was one of the best opportunities for those quote unquote accusers to speak up and say, hey, this happened, to get something on the record. And they didn't do that. So
yeah, the second best, if not the best opportunity was this case versus you talking about, well, I don't live in North Carolina and ask for a dismissal. You should have just went on with the case, because I'm paying for the case on my dime. So that was the best time. But Wiley, then none of this is about None of this is about the truth. If it was about the truth, everybody would throw everything away. I mean, the ages that he gave don't line up. None of what he said lines up. Then the things that um, Kibi Studios was saying last night, from what I heard, I don't know if it's true, so I can't verify it, saying that the case was dismissed as a result of her calling me when the case was dismissed before she even called me at 11:12 p.m. on Tuesday. The case was dismissed on Monday, the day before. So
Absolutely.
I, if there's certain things that are people who are critical will say, now this is a lie, then it all's a lie because how you do one thing is how you do everything. But
Absolutely.
I don't get my head in any of that. I let the lawyers handle that because they all trying to make money, and I get it, trying to get people in apps and on these different things to make money. Yeah, go ahead, do what you do to spell my name right and stand 10 toes down when the lawyers drag you to court.
Yeah, because that's what I'm like. Tasha is making it seem like you guilty, and she was like painting this picture that you're guilty, and brought the lawyer up there to paint this picture that you're guilty of something. And I don't know why Tasha is doing that to you because you know you have a track record of suing folks that you don't mind suing. You don't mind suing
You're
folks,
right.
and here she are have a $4 million judgment. I'm like, why is she doing it? I said, oh, she's trying to bait Larry, she's trying to bait you into a beef so you can
Yeah.
go live and so she can get all that
But
traction
you know
on
that
her
ain't
app.
gonna happen.
And that's not gonna
That's
happen.
no. I mean, she called me too. If you guys played an interview, she called me to ask me to come on to speak.
Wow.
So that's I'm not gonna. That's it's unfortunate that she turned out to be even worse than Armand Wiggins and Conscious TV said that she was. It's unfortunate. I don't hate her, but she just have to live with what she's doing.
Absolutely, because I'm like, what in the world is going on? She record that. I would ask you this: did you know she was going to record your phone call? Because I was on the subject you didn't know.
Well, people forget that because I'm a person of integrity,
Okay,
I will never tell the things I know about Tasha and Chelsea
okay,
and her husband and secret rooms and I'm just so much stuff. I would never tell it. I know a lot, but I'm not gonna give it to a blogger. I'm not gonna tell anybody anything because I understand how the universe works. Her intention is dark, and so that is going to pay out at some. It may be next year, it may be 10, 20 years from now, but she's gonna have to deal with that, and everybody have to watch me win because
yeah,
nothing is gonna stop.
absolutely. Because everybody said, "Why would you?" I said the case was on was y'all dropped it on Monday. Y'all can refile it because it said without prejudice, meaning that
Right?
it could be refiled at any time. And it just happened. What on Monday now is what is today is Friday,
Right.
so y'all still have time. They acted like this happened like months ago and
Uh-uh.
like you don't know like this just happened.
Yeah. All of that, So, but yeah, don't yeah. So anything that I'm saying now can be repeated, except for the stuff that I said I would never repeat, and I
Absolutely.
don't care. I don't
Absolutely. But thank you,
know
Larry,
that.
because I said I had to hear your voice. You have my
Mhm.
support. I'm going to keep defending you. They don't like it, but I don't care because you have a good heart and you have a good standing foundation. And some people are jealous and envy of that. And you don't
Yeah.
have a $4 million judgment against you. So, yeah, I'm just saying you ain't got that against you. So a lot of people is envy of that. You got your bling bling, you travel around the world, you get more clicks and views than Bishop Whitehead. That's why he mad. He get about 10 people to watch him preach about Jesus. But when he get messy, that's when people want to watch him. That have to be sad. You could talk about paper towels and people flood to your channel. You interview Pastor John Gray wife. So that's why they mad. And I'm glad you still not letting that bother you. I'm glad you letting your lawyers handle it because you ain't going live getting ghetto, dragging them, cussing them out. You don't do none of that. And I guess that's what they trying to do. And you still like, I'm gonna let my lawyers handle it.
Yeah, because if I do that, and I said this on the phone in the conversation, it will blow it up. See, she has a million YouTubers. I have multiple millions of followers around the world. This is why TV's networks and movie studios call me to be in movies and in shows because of my influence. There's a audience for the messy, for the unethical. There is, and it pays pretty well. But the cost overall, I'm not willing to pay that. So I'm not gonna ever use my platform like that. I'm never gonna do that. Never ever gonna do it.
No, you're right about that because the cost is definitely pricey. And I think people need to look at Wendy, her cost with her health, declining her
Yeah.
health, and also look at Tasha, her cost with a $4 million judgment. And I'm like,
Her cost is higher than that.
oh wow.
Tasha just keeps her stuff quiet. But I know.
So what we know publicly is 4 million, but it's probably more than
Right.
that. And that's
Than
that's
that.
sad because going through that, and you were a good friend, you were a defender of Tasha K. When
Oh yeah.
people like Armand and others would say Tasha
Mhm.
ain't no good, and you defend her, saying she was a good person, and here she
Mhm.
are showing that evil side of her and all of that, and it's
Yeah,
just
what I
really sad.
always said was that a few things I always said about her. No, of course she's talented. I mean, but what I always said was I have not found her to be the person that everybody is saying. Now my testimony has totally changed.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I have found that to be.
Because you see what she's
So
doing, you see how she's operating out here in these streets, man. Thank you, because I said Larry is not like that, and
I don't understand. And see, only thing I can figure is that a few things that I said to her she didn't like. I don't know. I know for everybody out there that's like, oh my God, they were friends, and then this happened. What in the world happened? It's even more night and day for me.
mhm,
I'm even more thrown than you guys because I heard the conversations of me being I'm her the pastor that she come to when it comes to certain things. There were things that she would have discussion with other people, and then she would come to me for the final, and what she should do and how she should move and thank me.
absolutely.
And people of the cloth and church people and whatever. So when this happened, I was totally, shocked. I know her husband, with him probably more as I dealt with her at one point till right there at the end. But that it's just all shocking to me. I never understand that.
Because when she went live on her app and we watched it, and she said, "When him and Conscious is sexually involved, he's giving Conscious TV
She know that
homeworks.
ain't true.
She giving
She know it
Conscious
ain't
dick in cars and stuff and laptops." And I said that is not true at all. But
She know it's not true.
yeah,
I ain't even seen Conscious yet.
yeah. Because I was like, they haven't even met each other in person yet. So how could they get unless it's cyberly? Like but she's saying that to build, to bait people in. Like, oh.
Well, my lawyer told me that she said that, and that she said, and it ain't no allegedly.
No, she said definitely. She ain't say no allegedly at all. She said it
Yeah.
blatantly out. I heard her with my own 2 ears. I said, wow, she really want to get into a lawsuit with Larry because that's what's gonna happen. Like if she keep pressing you and poking the bear with lies.
And no, it's too late now. She did all that yesterday. From what the lawyers told me, they have more than enough to do
Wow.
to do a case. I'm sure they're gonna
I'm
do that.
definitely gonna have to read the documents, and there's gonna be some good clicks and views for myself. But yeah, you have to go through this, but you have it, and people just have to be careful doing that. What she does, because unless you just got money to throw away, like that's a very costly thing to do to keep going back and forth and all of that. Because even when I watch your platform, Larry, you transition into celebrity gossip. You're not as salacious, like, oh, I'm gonna talk about this pastor, you got this baby, blah, 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 blah. It was a shift. And that shift comes with you don't want to continue to go to court, even if it is a truth, wasting time, you having lawyers, and the lawyers, etc. And I see you change to something a more broader content and more, and you don't just talk about celebrity. I'm on your Patreon. You prophesy. You said something. You said this is the month of decisions, and I made a decision to do.
Wait a minute. Wow, you in that?
I mean,
now everybody, you in the for real.
I'm in the for real. And you said this is the month of decision, and I was debating on should I, quit my job and do this full time. I said it was meant, and I said this is meant for me to do. And ever since you said that, and I made that decision, doors was open up. We interviewed the youngest mayor, and memberships are many people are subscribing, many people are they're even giving more. And I heard that.
Listen, Wiley, listen to me.
Okay.
If you keep that stride and keep a standard, because really what I do is just commentary, and you funny. Just do if you just commit to commentary,
yes, sir,
and entertaining, you're going to blow up and you're going to increase.
Absolutely.
It's just what's going to happen. And then you step that on faith too.
Absolutely.
That's going to make it happen.
Absolutely. And so I'm on your Patreon. I love it. I said, no, y'all don't know, Larry. Y'all don't know the Patreon. And they don't understand that. And I could tell when people just naysayers, oh, Larry, but I said, I see the ministry. I see the work. And I see.
But they're just not that smart. And you can't really blame them. But they don't understand this, and that's one thing that I think Tasha understands. This is entertainment. So Tasha's really committed to the clicks and views, tell whatever story to make it happen, to get that check. Okay, that's what she does.
Absolutely.
What people don't understand is that the masses have a desire to talk about what is happening in the world, and they like the salacious, they like the funny. So I play into the funny. And then I use my platform, Larry Reid Live, as a funnel to bring them into my Patreon, to then plug them into other things that I do and where my passion is at that can help their life. That's what I do. I don't see my platform as the make and break. It's just a channel for me to get to what I want. I want it to act. I wanted to get my IMBD profile as an actor built, and I kept with Larry Live. Then they called me. So it's going to happen for you. It'll happen for anybody. It happens to
everybody. You put in the work, and I definitely
look at T.S. Madison.
I see T.S. I see the glow. Nobody watched a movie, Bros. I was the only one in the theater. Nobody was there, and so but
you see how you just did that?
But nobody was there. I was.
That's fine, but that's fine though. That's not malicious. That's just messy shade. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't nobody care about that,
right? So
other stuff is a problem.
Yeah, the other stuff, most definitely other stuff is a problem. And I've seen how you bankrupt Brother Daryl, like Brother Daryl bankrupt. He said, I only have $1,200, and I felt bad, but then I thought about it, I said, bro, you knew what you were getting into. Brother Daryl, literally, you bankrupt him. Well, he didn't have any money to deal with. And now the man can't even get an audience anymore. Like his career was like, just went down the drain because
but that's because he did that to himself. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
But some people it happens quick, that you get that repayment for that energy you put out there, and for others it takes years.
Wow.
But it's gonna happen.
Absolutely. I believe it.
And it ain't nothing somebody did to you. You did it to your darn self.
Absolutely, he did it to himself. I definitely believe that. Well, it was good talking to you, Larry. Man, keep doing what you're doing because your light is shining. Anytime I saw you in a gospel show, what was the name of that gospel show that was on BET Plus? Kingdom Business.
Yeah,
and and they had your Larry Reid Live, the way how you do stuff. I've never seen that before. Somebody's platform is being used on a show, and I'm like, y'all need to put some respect. And it was funny. You were funny. I said, wow.
It's amazing to me, and we got season 2 coming.
Wow, I can't wait for season 2. My whole family, that, and I said, I actually know this guy. I felt so happy that knowing somebody that glow up, and I'm like, wow, and that's just the beginning of your opportunities for Hollywood and all of that.
You better prophesy.
Oh, that's just the beginning for you. Because you did so well. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
Well, they asked me to be me. I mean, even the writers, my script, they were using my language. I mean, these are words that I own. I own these words. Mm-hmm. So that was a blessing. Then can't nobody do that but Jesus. That's what I wanted. I wanted to act as myself, which builds my platform. So it's my name that actually went into millions of homes.
Absolutely. I agree. It did.
Man, that's God.
It did. Well, thank you so very much, Larry. I want to hold you up. I just had to have that conversation. Thank you. I even looking forward when you get into the Book of Enoch. I know you said you're going to break.
You all in my Patreon.
Because I'm interested because you have the prophet. I didn't even know Bishop Bernard Jordan had a son, and his son is a prophet.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
it was so deep. I said, Larry, do you know that you're giving the folks a master class when you have that? I'm like, wow. He was using words that I didn't understand, but it was so powerful. I mean, he sounded like he know what he's talking about. And so what I did, so I Googled him and I got on this prayer call, like the prayer call and everything. I said, wow. And I said, Larry is he's attracting powerful people with money. I don't really see
not just that. What it is, Larry Live, if you can look at it separate from me, it was the platform by which all of these voices, these people came into the knowledge of who these voices were. Bishop Jordan was resurrected through Larry Live after he was killed strategically in the media.
Wow.
And him and his son separated. See, that platform brought them back together, and now they're doing ministry, prophetic ministry. I think all that's powerful.
That is powerful. Like you can resurrect someone and wow, and look at how God, truly blessed. I watched his documentary because of you, because you promoted it. I watched it.
Good?
It was a powerful documentary. You have Reverend Al Sharpton. I didn't know he prophesied about 9/11. I didn't know he prophesied about Reverend Al Sharpton. I said, I've learned that because of you, and you have power. I was like, this is why Larry got to be careful on how he react, because your word carries weight. So I get it now.
I can't play in the mud with them nickels. I can't. Bad as I want to, I can't. Bad as I want to, I just can't.
Yeah, you can, Larry. You established and you worked hard, and you worked hard for what you built and what the doors that God opened up for you.
Let me say this. I thank you, first of all. Anytime I always have to tell people, whether I'm talking privately or publicly, that Darren Conscious TV is a gift from God.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he was in my Patreon, and that's how he learned me and what I did, sort of like what you're talking about. And so he understands Larry Relapping. So he took everything I ever went through the last 4 or 5 years. He just started talking about, and I couldn't talk about that stuff because I was in litigation. And if he hadn't talked, nobody would have knew the truth, or at least the other side, or close to what my side is. Right. And so you doing this and talking about it and looking into the facts and not following the narratives they putting out, that's a blessing, and thank you for that.
Oh, no problem. But thank you so very much, Larry. I can't wait I'm going to continue to support you. You have my support 1,000%.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
All right. You too. Bye-bye. All right. So y'all heard that. This is why you have to come to the members only. And let me say this. I can't force Dr. Larry Reid on you. You have your own opinion and perspective of Larry Reid. Okay. All right. Wow, that was a good live. Okay. And I was like, whoa, I had to restrain that. We have 300 million people tuning in. And make sure y'all click the like button. And I think one of the reasons why Larry want to sue Tasha is because she keeps saying that him and Conscious TV is sexually involved. And that is based in homophobia. It's based in that because Tasha do not like LGBT folks. She don't like them. She don't even hire LGBT people, especially Black gay men. She have a problem with that. Even with her children, she told her daughter that if she were to date a woman, that she will not go to the wedding. She will not attend that because it's against her principles as a Black woman. And then also the father told the daughter that if the daughter were to get with a woman, he would not attend the wedding. So Tasha K have a history of not hiring Black gay men. Now, she probably would hire a woman and all of that, and I understand that they have to be gay, but she will not hire Black gay men because she have an issue and a problem with black gay men. So anytime when she want to come against a person, she labeled them gay. Even with Storm Monroe, she labeled Storm Monroe a pedophile and said that I didn't even want Storm Monroe around my babies because he was weird. You know what I'm saying? So she have a history of, you know, coming against black gay men. She have that history. And so with that history, she's now coming around there. And so she told her daughter, she said this, she said, if you were to bring a woman, I'm not coming to the wedding. I don't support that lifestyle at all. But yet you would hire a woman that do your dirty work that happened to deal and lip and lap on a woman. So again, this is the thing with Unwind with Tasha K. She have that standard, she have that understanding. And so that is why, you know, Larry is kind of upset because not only did Tasha, you know, interviewing a lawyer that we tried to get on the show. Let me see if I can call that lawyer because he sent us an email. And my thing is this, don't just send me an email and don't pick up my phone call. Excuse me. Give me 1 second. Because sending me an email being messy, because I know he's a queen. I just know that he's a queen. I know he's a queen. And I'm talking about Brian L. Ponder. He's just a queen, all right? And he just want to come up, okay? Let me see if I can call him if he'll answer. Give me a second because, you know, I want to call him right now because he got a whole lot of stuff to say. He emailed me. He emailed me the court document and redacted the victim's name. No, I want to know the victim name. I'm calling him right now. Hello? Hello, Brother Ponder. This is Brother Wiley from the Wiley Show. You sent me the court document, but I'm curious, why did you redact the person that is accusing Larry Reid? Why is his name redacted?
We're trying to just create some privacy. Alleged victim of sexual crimes. We try to redact it, but it's public information. It can be pulled down.
But you also redacted the case number.
Right, for the same reason, so that people can have privacy.
Privacy for what? He have allegations trying to take down a black man. He don't need any privacy. He came out publicly on shows, on Daryl's show. He came out public on your client's show, on Bishop Whitehead. So it shouldn't be no privacy.
Yeah, on those shows, he didn't say his name, but you want the full name and case number, you know, it's easy to find.
Yeah, send it to him because I need to see the case number. I need to see all of that because, you know, he's trying to take down a black man. He's trying to take down a black man with lies. You know that victim, he ain't no real victim. He's a liar. The lie is if you have allegations, you ain't go to the cops, you ain't go to the FBI in the state of North Carolina. They don't have a statute of limitation for sexual assault. So where's the police record? He's a liar. And then you are a lawyer, and obviously you are a lawyer that don't have any clients of integrity, because why would you even support a lie like this? Oh yeah, you come on video. I'm gonna send you the link to come on video because I'm live so they can hear you, because we have to have this conversation because you a black man and I always wonder if you African American men should be, you know, should know all the facts before we come to judgment. But I'm gonna send you the link so you come on video so we can have a conversation. All right, I'm about to send it to you now because I'm live right now with a lot of people watching. They said you need to talk to Mr. Ponder because you sent it to me. This is my first time actually meeting you, talking to you on the phone because you sent me an email. I don't know even how you got my email.
Certain people were commenting on it, so I wanted to have information. You were one of the people.
All right.
I don't know. I never know you. But...
Okay. I just emailed you. I just emailed you the link.
Okay. Well, I'll jump on and have to talk to you.
All right. I call people. If I got your number, you will get a phone call. I pull up on people. Okay? This is what I do. All right? I sent him the email, and I don't play. You trying to bring down a black man? Let's have a conversation about that. Let's talk about that. Because one thing about Brother Wiley, if you know anything about me, if I have your number, I will call you. Okay? We just had a phone call, and we ain't gonna get into the details of the phone call because we got into the details with our members. We got a phone call for Armand Wiggins. He called us. He unblocked us and called us. He had called us and sent. Hold on one second. Let me drop it just in case he watch it. He sent the email to Armand. Here's Armand Wiggins. He unblocked me. And he called me. Not gonna get into the details about what me and Armand talked about because that's for members. He blocked me, right? He had me blocked off, unblocked me, called me from Paris, and said, "I'm not gonna talk about the Larry Reid." He got the same email I got. So this lawyer has been emailing all the bloggers. Okay, yes, I can call your ex. Send an email. Okay. So the executive producers have already heard this. You know what I'm saying? Because how I look at this, I don't like when people trying to take down a black man. I just don't like it. And I don't like it because they know Larry Reid is not going to respond publicly. But I'll get on the battlefield for that brother. Because I believe Larry have not done anything wrong. What I believe they're trying to take this black man down because of power, because of financial gain, because of his prophecies have been on point, because how he bridged the gap with Bishop Bernard Jordan and all of that. That's why Bishop Whitehead is upset. We reached out to Bishop Whitehead, and we had a member of my producers. They live in New York. They was going to go to his church, but he stopped having in-person services. And we was gonna confront him then. She was gonna have her phone and confront him and ask him questions on my behalf, but he stopped doing in-person services. And he haven't responded to my emails and to my messages. And we ain't afraid of no lawsuit and all that type of stuff. Like y'all can get that to somebody else because we ain't afraid of no lawsuit. All right, not at all. Now when I'm speaking truth, okay, you can y'all that don't work for me. But I called him and I said, hey, I just want to know. They said, do you do the same thing when you're on trying to get info? You call voice or text and whatever it take. I'm in the business, whatever it take. This is what I do. I will call the person up. Because, like I said, I'm not going to get into the details about Armand Wiggins, about what we talk about. You got to be executive producer. You got to be on Patreon. But he called me. He received the email while we're on the phone call. And he said, I'm not going to talk about Larry Reid and this Larry Reid thing. I got the same exact email. Because I'm like, what is he talking about? Mr. Ponder sent an email. And when we get on the phone call, you guys, I want to say, for privacy and just for privacy. There's no such thing of privacy when you try to bring down a black man. There's no such thing as privacy when you hop, skipping, and jumping on platforms. welcome, Mr. Brian. I don't know if I'm going to call you a respectable attorney because I've never known a respectable attorney to blot out names, email media outlet.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine.
Good. So where are you on this
So
on
I
this
want to know, why
podcast?
are you reaching out to black YouTubers, blotting out the name of the fake quote unquote victim? You blotted out the case number. What lawyer does that?
Well, a lawyer named Brian L. Ponder. I've never seen you, by the way, but I saw that several people had commented on this particular lawsuit and wanted them to have the up-to-date information. I noticed that no one had talked about the dismissal of it, so you came up as one of the handful of people that were discussing it. So I wanted you to have the up-to-date information so that you could properly discuss it. A lot of these cases are played out in social media and people never see the finality or the specifics of it. So I like to go, if you go to my page, I go through specifics so that people can have non-sensational information, actual documents that are filed in these cases.
Well, my thing is this: you blotted out, so that doesn't make any sense
Oh, the
because
blotted out part I didn't speak to. So I blotted out. So the the defendant that Mr. Reid is suing is an alleged sexual molestation victim. And by the way, this person is an adult, so there's an anonymity of those kind of people, but I block it out just so the person can have their own privacy. But this case is public. All the documents are publicly available, but I don't make it easy for people to be able to just see the names of these people that are alleged victim. I just try to keep that privacy, but that's why I did that. That's not typical. And just like in some other cases, I have a lot of information in those legal documents, have home addresses and things like that. And it's not illegal to have that in those papers. But with today's day and age, with people using that information for bad, I try to redact things that will possibly affect the identity and safety of people. But to your inquiry, all this stuff, if you go to pacer.gov, pacer.gov, you put in Larry Reid, and you could actually pull down all the documents for those that are just curious as to the things that were blocked out, which is the defendant's name.
so you don't even represent this accuser. You're not the attorney for this accuser.
Yeah, I represent them, but I'm not in that North Carolina court. So you'll see in that court document, the paper that was filed by my client to dismiss this case was in his own name because I'm not in that court. So you have to be admitted. This case was filed in North Carolina, and my client doesn't is not a citizen there. So he was forced to file papers with the court and under his own name to say that I shouldn't be getting sued here. In addition to that, he attacked the whole case in itself, saying that Mr. Reid didn't have a claim. So I'm retained by that person, but you won't find my name on any paperwork filed in that case because neither me or my client are citizens of, and I'm not admitted into that North Carolina court. I'm admitted into about over a dozen courts, but North Carolina is not one of them. So that's why you don't see my name on it. And representation of someone can exist without you having to appear in that specific case, because if you're not admitted into a specific court, you can't appear and do anything for that client.
So for me, you're not on the court documents. So technically, you're not the lawyer because you're not on the documents. So, because if you look on Pacer, you look at the document, you're not on there.
Correct.
This accuser is represented, and then now he's running. What I'm looking at, he's running away from Larry. He's not living here. He don't live here. Where do he live? Do he live in New York? Do he live in Alabama? Where do he live? Because Larry is ready for this.
I'm not gonna tell you where he lives.
Larry is ready to battle. And my thing is this with this accuser, and I speak to your shame, and you're not even representing. You're not his lawyer. You're just an advisor at best. If you've been raped or sexually assaulted, and Larry is saying, "Hey, I want to sue you. I want to bring this in civil court." Now is the time to say, "Okay, let me tell you where I stay, so we can show down in the courtroom, so we can put this on public record on what happened." And let's put a pause on that. Let's just drop that for a second. When Daryl Moore had a lawsuit and Larry Reid and Daryl Moore was going back and forth in litigation in the court, why did the accusers did not cooperate with Daryl Moore attorneys? Because that could have been the perfect opportunity for them to get their story out. So that's what I knew. There was a bunch of liars and demons, and they're just trying to take down a successful black man because he cut them off.
Well, I teach a class, and I have a new students that are in my class, and they want to ask 10 questions at once. I'm not Barack Obama, so you can't really give me 5 trains of thought and questions and expect me to go through each one. So I want you to just slow down. I'm going to be patient with you, and let's take this thing piece by piece.
You sent emails and everything that you don't.
I already addressed that. Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm saying, you want to go back to that?
You sent email and everything, and you on the Wiley Show. You're not on MSNBC. You're not on CNN because they won't interview you because you're not the lawyer. You're not representing the accuser. You are just a YouTuber that happened to be a lawyer. The same thing like the lead attorney for clout. So
I am. Listen, I wish I was a YouTuber. I have minimal. Here, well, hold on. Let's correct.
You are here for clout. You're not here to.
I don't get paid for clout.
You're here for clout. If you wasn't here for clout, why are you emailing YouTube? You could have emailed this to CNN.
I already explained that to you.
This to MSNBC. You could have emailed this to the Christian Post. All these mainstream media. You emailed it to the YouTubers for clout, sir.
Listen, those major outlets that you just mentioned, they come to me. I've been featured on New York Post. I've been involved in litigation with former President Donald Trump. I am on all those platforms. They come to me. I don't need to come to them. Again, I already addressed the question of why I emailed you. You are a YouTuber. I am a lawyer. I barely have time to post on these things, and I'm happy to come on here to talk to you all because you all need to be informed of legal things. You're a sensationalist. You're a follower, according to what I'm hearing, of Mr. Reid. You support Mr. Reid, and that's fine. I have no problem talking to you objectively, but what I was saying is I'm gonna be patient with you and address every little thing. I like particulars. I enjoy talking about particulars from a legal aspect, and what you're doing is spewing your position without allowing response or questioning, and that's just not good journalism. It's good YouTubing for sensationalism, but I'm here for you. I haven't had breakfast. I'm willing to be patient with you,
but sir,
and talk to you about your
Tasha K, a black woman that was sued for $4 million, known to be a liar,
right?
Have been sued, and as a lawyer with integrity, you sat with that woman, right? You did.
Yeah, well, regarding Tasha K, first of all, that's my first time talking to Tasha K. And my first time talking to Tasha K, I let her know, had she known me earlier, her lawsuit could have got dismissed too, just like this Reid case. It really matters who's your lawyer, and I've told her that. And I don't know what your issue is with Tasha K, but she's doing her job. That's her. She's a YouTuber. She's doing her job. She's putting information out there, but she has nothing to do with me. It's my first time speaking to her. If you don't like her, that's your prerogative, but she's doing what she does just like you're doing what you do.
It's not that I don't like her. She was sued for $4 million. She lost the suit, and she had some very powerful attorneys that don't.
They were not powerful.
They're very powerful attorneys that don't sit there and just advise and actually won, but they lost this because Cardi B had a better team.
Those were not powerful. They lost. Who cares about?
They had a better team.
No. They're not powerful.
Also, they're very, very powerful, sir. You might not agree with it.
How are they powerful if they lost?
They're very, very powerful. And you look at the history of Ogre and all of the litigations that they won. They have an amazing track record. But when it came to this liar Tasha K, they lost. They lost because Cardi B had the better case. They lost because Tasha K couldn't keep her mouth quiet. They lost because Tasha K did not remove those defamatory statements, and that's why she lost. And it's public record that she lost.
You're absolutely correct. I mean, she lost because the jury found in Cardi B's favor, but that's the legal reason. Now, I've reviewed the case. I can pull up right now where I forwarded information to Tasha K's lawyers saying how she could have won, and the lawyers are not good. What you're saying, the only reason you're calling them powerful is because you're happy she lost. I think this case procedurally should have been dismissed just like the Reid case in the very beginning. I'll be happy to tell you why, but these are not powerful lawyers. You're only as good as your result. I think the lawyering was horrible on Tasha K's side. I've told her that. But again, if she would have known me a little sooner, I believe that this case wouldn't have prevailed. Sure, what you're saying has some credence to it. Had Tasha K kept her mouth closed, none of this would have happened. Sure, because this is a defamation case. Clearly, hindsight is 20/20. If you don't talk about something that gets you in trouble, then you wouldn't be in trouble. But that is what it is. But I think that case was a case of bad lawyering. Tasha K's lawyer is not even that type of civil lawyer. It seems like she's a criminal defense lawyer. But the only reason you call him powerful is because of the result that you're happy about, because you don't like her and you're glad she has a $4 million judgment.
It's not about I don't like her. These are just facts.
Do you like her? Do you like Tasha K?
I think that she is a liar. I think that she is a terrible mother. I think that she's a demonic woman to even put out a lie.
So let's talk about those things.
Hold on 1 second. That Larry Reid is having sex with Conscious, which is a lie because they never met.
How do you know? Have you been into their bedroom? How do you know that?
They never met each other. I know.
How do you know?
I know that because I know on this show. I know that because I've talked to both parties. I know that because they never met each other.
Okay, so talking to both parties does not mean anything.
But let's talk about this. You represent another known liar, Bishop Whitehead.
Okay. Well, tread lightly because he likes to sue people for lying on him. So what has he lied about?
He is a liar. Okay.
All right. What has he lied about?
Look at the labels that this man rocked. Okay. Those labels are not even real labels. All right. And I don't care that he's suing stuff like that. He needs to be worried about the gospel of Jesus Christ, which nobody really watch him when he go live. About 14 or 15 people watch him on Instagram. But when he drags somebody like Larry Reid, that's when the masses upon masses of people are watching. But when he's preaching about Mary, when he's preaching about Peter, when he's preaching about Paul, when he's preaching about David, they don't watch him like they watch him when he's talking about Dr. Larry Reid. Okay, and these are just facts. So
what you're speaking is opinion, and that's you're entitled to your opinion.
These are just facts. On this show, we speak facts. Okay,
you speak all opinion. You don't want to speak about facts,
sir. You may call it opinion. These are just facts, and you representing Bishop Whitehead, and he's suing Jives, King Jive, which is a black outlet, and he's also suing Larry Reid, which I highly doubt that lawsuit going to go anywhere because they didn't do anything wrong. Okay, they just gave an opinion, like you said. That's opinion. But where is that case lies right now? Have you filed it? Have they been served?
Which case? Well, you're talking about the Reid case?
And King Jive's been served because they both have been sued by Bishop Whitehead.
Talking about running and hiding, can't find Reid. Okay, go process service, go to his house. Lady comes out, say he doesn't live here. So as far as running and hiding, your friends Reid, and I don't know if Jives is your friend, they're running and hiding. Very hard to find these people. Very hard. So
maybe that's not true because Cardi B was able to find Tasha K. So maybe
we're not talking about Tasha K.
Maybe you have some whack process servers.
Maybe I do. But if you have information to it, anybody listening,
are they African Americans?
I'll give you $100 right now if you can tell me where to find any of those people.
Is they African American process servers?
No. Even a white man can't find them. Maybe I need a black man. Any good process right now? Any process servers that can find Larry Reid or Jives, just to refer me to a person that can get that done, will get you paid today. How about that?
$100. Oh, that's pathetic. This is not slavery. If you was
how much you want, MG? It's $100. I know how much you want. You want 200?
I know.
Process servers make $60.
I don't care. If you want to know their location, I need $3 million.
Nah, I'll give you $3 because you talking crazy.
Well, I'm not giving you $100. That's talking crazy.
How much you want? You want to tell me? You want to make some money today? How much? 500, Victor? Yeah, $500.
$3 million.
That's the winning bid.
I'm not.
So you locate. You tell me where to serve Reid or Jives.
I'm not telling you that.
The person gets $500.
You supposed to be this great lawyer, correct? right?
I'm not a process server. I'm not a skip tracer.
And so you supposed to have some great process servers. Why is it that Cardi B, which her lawyers is the best, they're able to find Tasha and you can't find a preacher?
Look, man,
or Larry or King Jives? Are you kidding me?
Reid and Jives are hiding. I know where Tasha K, Cardi B, easy to find. Okay, Reid, not easy to find. He's in hiding. The process server that I have said that they found some new cars that he bought registered to this apartment in Buckhead. He's doing things that's keeping him in a stealth place. Now, I did find a house that we believe he lives at, very nice house in Buckhead. But again, when a process server goes there, a lady comes out and says he doesn't live there. So, that's just what it is. So, but again, $500. If anyone on here can successfully give me an address to serve either Reid or Jives, I'll give you $500. That's a contract. You hold me to it.
Please, nobody's going to help you with no $500, sir. You need more money than that.
You'd be surprised.
You're
not. You'd be surprised. We understand you got all the money, but you'd be surprised.
Not for no $500.
That's more than the process server makes. So,
but again, you need to pay your process server more money because that's pathetic. You're only paying them $60. That's why you can't find it.
Yeah, you can get process service done for as low as $60 onto defendants that are not hiding. Now, it costs more when you have to do it over and over and over again.
So you're representing Bishop Whitehead. You alleging that your process servers that you're paying $60 an hour can't find Larry Reid live or
Jives. Even Jives. Jives has an address registered and I can pull it up in Florida. And gone there, people say he doesn't live there, so he's hard to find. Even his registered address on the Secretary of State, the house listed, he's not there. So yeah, it's difficult serving these people. But the lawsuit, to answer your question, is filed, is active. Now we just have to serve these persons to bring them into the case. So if Mr. Reid, your friend Reid, wants to meet me, I can get someone today to hand him this lawsuit. Same thing for Jives. And if someone wants to put that together, again, $500 each.
Okay, so you're saying $500 each to find that, and we should see how you're going to operate with it, and we keep you updated. But yet you inserted yourself in another situation that don't concern you about this quote unquote victim, which I believe he's fake and a liar and not telling the truth. And again, why have
you have no basis? This is pure opinion. You just sensationalize it. You don't know.
Where is the police?
You claim to know what goes on in the bedroom of Conscious and Larry Reid, but you're not there.
What about the police? Why are you not cooperating?
I don't do criminal stuff. That's not my area.
Yeah, you about the money. You all about a bag.
Yeah, I don't work for free.
If you want justice for your client, why not work with the authorities to get some criminal charges?
So that's a good point. So when you have victims of these types of things, there's no money for the victim for reporting what you're suggesting. This is a civil matter. And by the way, my client has never pursued Reid. All he's done was speak his truth when called upon. In that lawsuit that we're talking about, Reid said that the alleged victim, defendant in that case, has a campaign against Reid. This man has never once on his own spoke his truth out in public just for fun. He's been pulled in to speak on these things, and he does speak his truth. So, that person is not in the business of trying to take down a black man or Reid. When he's called on to speak his truth, it's like you speak your truth. When someone asks you something, I heard you like for guys to pee on you or something like that. That's your truth. So,
but you watch my show, so don't.
No, someone told me about that. I didn't see that. Someone told me about that this morning.
No.
So this is what I heard. Allegedly.
You watch my show.
Someone told me that.
No, did nobody tell you that?
I watched your show last night about that you sent me a link to, and I skipped to the Reid part. But someone called me this morning and said, this guy, my show. Says he, yeah, I watched it last night when you sent me that link. But
you watched my show,
but they said, did you like guys peeing? I was like, okay, that makes sense because you affiliate with different people because you also have fetishes.
What I said was in my show, because I don't have for anything. I
didn't see it, so tell me. Yeah, I didn't see it, so tell me.
You should see it.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm talking to the person, so you tell me. You like people peeing on you?
No, first and foremost, whether I like people peeing on me or not, you watch my show as an attorney. What kind of attorney?
I didn't see it.
Talking about YouTubers.
No, I don't. I'm not talking about YouTubers. I'm talking about you.
I'm
talking about you.
Sir, the Wiley Show. You didn't see it, but you yet email me, sir. You watched this show.
No. Well, first of all, I saw
fan of the Wiley Show, sir.
Well, if you want me to say I watch your show, okay, I watch your show, but I never heard of you. So before I emailed you that information, I did a search.
So how you? If you didn't heard of me, how you emailed me?
Look, I put in Larry Reid lawsuit, and you are one of the 5 people that came up. Well, first of all, be happy you're coming up on the algorithm. So went through,
sir. I've been doing this for. You blotted out names, so you just want clout.
You're funny.
And if you really wanted justice, unblock that man's name so we can talk to him and have a conversation.
Oh, you want? No, I can. No, look, if that's what you want to be put in touch, I can do that for you. Just
Absolutely.
all you have to do is say that. All you have to do is say that.
That's why I started off the conversation. That's why I called you, because I'm like, why blot it out?
Just say what you want. Listen,
this ain't the CIA. This ain't FBI. This is some closeted queen that was allegedly said he was touched by his former pastor, and he didn't go to the cops, but he's going off. Daryl Moore, which was bankrupt by Larry Reid. He's going to Bishop Whitehead, which Bishop Whitehead only using him as a tool to get back at Larry, because Bishop Bernard Jordan dropped him like a bad habit and didn't invite him to the table. And so this is where we're at today. And now you inserted yourself because you want clout, you want some clients, because if you had all these clients and so busy, you won't be on this show with me today, sir.
Look, it's Saturday. You should be thankful. I haven't had breakfast. I was about to go to breakfast.
I don't care that you was going to breakfast, sir. You can go eat your breakfast now.
No. I'm giving you. Look, you just say thank you and stop being so confrontational. Your listeners say stop being so confrontational.
I don't care what my listeners is saying in this regard, because
you're trying
I am very passionate on what I'm talking about. You came on the show, correct? Whether you ate your scrambled eggs or not.
I want some scrambled egg whites.
That's up to you, sir. You should have ate you a big breakfast before you hit the link. But
I slept in today. It would have been too late.
But you weren't worried about eating breakfast when you were being messy, sending this link to every YouTuber out in the YouTube space.
That was before dinner time. I'd already ate dinner.
You sent it to all these YouTube because you wanted clout. Just admit it.
Well, first of all, I just learned that word clout recently with y'all people. My primary, I'm too busy, but I want to get more active in teaching people about what's really going on legally. Because when they listen to people like you, they don't know what the heck is going on. All you speak is opinion. You talk about what's going on in people's bedrooms. You don't know.
Who cares,
You're too busy getting peed on.
Get you a platform and you talk about it. But you can't dictate to me. You ain't my daddy. You can't tell me how to run my platform.
I'm not telling you how to run your platform. I'm just saying that you're not informative. You're not objective. You're subjective. You clapping like a seal at the circus.
You create a lane and you talk about this case. Obviously, you a bad attorney because you still haven't even served. Larry Reid haven't been served, or do you, or Key Jaxn.
All right, I'm a bad attorney in your eyes.
Instead of you worried about coming on the Wiley Show to give out this whole response of what really happened, you need to be telling your process servers to be serving Larry and King Jaxn because they still haven't done their job.
Well, your daddy Larry is gonna be mad you trying to encourage him to get served. So
I think that Bishop Whitehead should fire you because you have not done your job, sir.
You should fire yourself because you're acting like
you have not done your job. Did you or did you not serve them yet? Have they been served? No.
So is it Marquise, Mr. Wiley? I've already explained to you the difficulty the process servers are having to serve Mr. Reid and Jives because they are not easy to find. Like Coach Prime said, he's not hard to find. These guys are hard to find, unlike Coach Prime. So if you want to tell me, I've offered you could make $500 and say, look, so-and-so is over there. Now you will make $500. Everybody is your witness. So I already told you the difficulty. And by the way, process serving is not an attorney thing. That's the process server's role in trying to find these people. I can't find them. If I was a process server, he would have been found because I'm good at what I do.
Well,
but I'm not.
My thing is this, and I'm going to tell Bishop Whitehead, send me an email. You should hire Cardi B attorneys because their process servers are able to find.
Well, maybe they're process server. Now that's a good point. Maybe I do need. That's a good point. That's a good point. Now, their attorney, no, because he doesn't want to lose the case. But that's a good point, Mr. Wiley. Hire Cardi B's process server. I like that. That's a good point.
They won the case. So again, I shouldn't a 32-year-old that don't have a law degree shouldn't have to give you that advice. You should have been on this, sir. But again, you're too busy trying to go on YouTube channels, get clout to start your own podcast, whatever you want to do, and you want to go on Tasha K's show on her app and do all this talking. And
just like it went on your show.
And yet with Bishop Whitehead, sir, you still have not done your job as an attorney. You are incompetent, you are lazy, and you are too busy worried about us YouTubers, and you still have not served King Jobs or Larry D. Reid.
Listen, I'm not going to give you those free blows. You're not going to call me those things. You're projecting. Those are probably some attributes of yourself, but you have no basis.
A good attorney would have been served them. It would have been done.
Now you're on Red Bull. You were drinking Coke the other day, boy. You better start being healthy.
Oh, now you see me.
You better start getting healthy.
Now you see me. See, look, I thought you don't watch the show.
This is water. Yeah, last night I just told you I watched the show.
Sir, you watched.
I just told you I watched the one yesterday with Reid, and you drinking Coke. Now you're on Red Bull
because I can't.
Didn't Kevin Samuels teach you about all those unhealthy drinking?
I don't care what about Kevin Samuels.
Drink some water.
Drink some water. We drink water and stuff like that. I'm going to say in my last point, sir.
No, don't make it your last point. Drink some water before you say goodbye to me.
This is my last point with you because obviously you still haven't served Larry Reid or King Jobs. You said they run.
It won't be long because somebody about to make $500.
Which is a bunch of lies. No, you're not going to definitely make it. You can't even get process service for a check for $500. They can't find it.
Thanks for subscribing.
That we are not going to do it for $500. That's insulting, sir. To try to give us.
Listen, $500 is not insulting.
Pennies on a dollar.
That is not insulting.
You're going to make
people don't make that in a week.
If you're going to win this lawsuit with Bishop Whitehead, your percentage is going to be in the millions because he's suing them for hundreds of millions of dollars, right? So you want to offer us $500? That's pennies.
Listen, it's not a contingency fee. It's service.
Go ahead somewhere. I'm not going with that crap.
What was it? Okay, somebody's saying $500 is a comment. Y'all obviously don't know how much process servers get paid. $500 is more than what a process server would get paid and a skip tracer. So if you don't want to take that offer, then don't worry about it. That's all. Well, those of you that want to take it, hit me up.
I want to see this, sir.
At Brian Ponder on YouTube.
I'm going to continue to defend Larry Reid because he have not done anything.
All right. So you're defending. So this lawsuit was about certain phrases, and you said that they were lies. Let's pull them up and talk about it.
You're talking about Bishop Whitehead. I'm more so talking about with this accuser. He's innocent. And when it comes to those phrases, I believe that Bishop Whitehead is in his feelings because Bishop Bernard Jordan did not pick him to be his spiritual son.
No, that's not true.
And that Larry Reid has definitely got the connection with Bishop Bernard Jordan because if you listen to what Bishop Whitehead was saying, he was going against Bishop Bernard Jordan and he was going against Larry Reid. That's jealousy, right? He don't give a darn about these accusers. He was mad because he got embarrassed because Larry Reid and also a prophetess, they were talking about him being robbed and he felt like y'all embarrassed me by laughing. So that's why he got in his feelings to pick up these accusers and using them as bait to get at Larry. And still to this day, sir, none of them have been served because you, sir, too busy on YouTube. You need to do your job. And you're soliciting my viewers to help you with this case.
$500.
And you still haven't found
$500 finders fee. You help me find Reid.
You're too busy worried about who's in on who, and you probably somewhere in the closet and need to come on out.
I'm not in the closet, sir. Nothing against people in the closet, but I'm not in the closet, Mr. Wild. Was that it?
So you straight?
Yeah, I'm a straight man.
The lies you tell.
All right. Now, what about you? What are you?
I am openly bisexual.
Okay.
Monday, I might like a woman. Tuesday, I might like a man.
That's perfectly fine.
I'm very open about it. And you should know this because you're listening to my show.
Well, I didn't know it. I only fast forwarded. So this is my first time. I prefer to hear from you. So if you're bisexual, fine. Sir. That's fine. Okay. You know, no discrimination against you. But just because people are not like that, don't discriminate against them. So, And I want you to start drinking some water so you can continue to have your podcast for a long time.
I drink plenty of water, so I don't need.
Well, not on the air.
You're not a doctor. You're a lawyer.
Well,
and you stick to your stick to
if
your.
You look at my history, I spent 10 years in healthcare before I became a lawyer.
I don't care nothing about what you said, but
I know you don't care about the facts.
You're a lawyer. You're a lawyer, correct? Not a doctor. I'm going to make that clear.
Correct.
You're a lawyer, so you're not a medical doctor. So don't try to diagnose me, sir. Drink your.
You don't
water.
have to be a doctor to know that water is better than Red Bull.
Drink your water. You sip on that, and you still have not served Larry Reid.
Listen. Thanks to your show, Mr. Wiley, we're gonna change that. That's correct. And thanks to your show, we're gonna change that. We're gonna find these hiding Reids and jives.
Because I highly doubt that you're really looking for. Because if you was really doing your job, it would have been done.
Yeah, we're looking. Well, again, my job is the litigation. The process service job is finding these hiding jokers, Reid and jives. And again, I believe your listeners are going to help me. Somebody can appreciate $500 finder's fee. And by the way, y'all better hurry up because I'm about to file something with the court next week to be able to serve them through alternative means. So
you should have been.
That offer is you can't do that until you try and try again. So
how long you been trying?
Oh man, it's been I think it's been over a month. It's been so long. But if again that Reid and Jives lawsuit is public record, and next week, Monday or Tuesday, I'll be filing papers to show the service attempts, and so all of that will be public record, and then we'll be filing something to be able to serve through alternative means with the court. So all this stuff is public record. Anybody can email me out. I'm happy to, even you, Mr. Wiley, provide you with information on this so you can continue the conversation.
Well, please don't blot out the names like you did on this.
Well, on these other lawsuits, we won't be blotting out any names. Just on that one case where you have a alleged victim of a sexual crime that doesn't want to, not sexual crime, but sexual inappropriateness. They just want to keep their privacy. But again,
they don't want to keep their privacy.
Even that person.
They did so many interviews more than that lady Jennifer that was accused in Nicki Minaj. They did so many. If they wanted privacy, they would have never came on YouTube.
Well, be nice. You might get an interview too.
You cannot say I want privacy and doing interviews. That don't make any sense.
You can because
that doesn't make any sense. Because if you want privacy, don't do interviews.
Well, all right. Well.
You did Bishop Whitehead, correct? And you did Daryl, correct? And he did other shows. So you can't claim, I want privacy, but yet you talking to the YouTubers.
Well, he has that privacy. So
we're going to find him. We're going to drag him. We're going to find him. We're going to drag him. We're going to continue to drag him.
Well, he's not hiding. I already offered the opportunity for you to interview, but you being so...
It doesn't matter. I don't want to interview. I'm not upset to interview him. I'm going to tell him, and if I do have a conversation, go to the cops, sir. What I'm going to do? Right, I'm just going to get a click and a view.
You don't want to interview. You just said you wanted to talk to him. Now you don't want to talk to him. You're all over the place.
I'll talk to him for a click and a view, but at the end of the day, he needs to go to the cops. Right or wrong? That's a criminal offense if someone sexually assaulted you. You go to the cops instead of a YouTuber.
Again, that person is not going after Reid. This person has moved on with his life.
Oh,
and please. I told you when called upon to speak on his truth, he does that. So this guy is not trying to, like you said earlier when you called me on the air saying he's going after a black man. He is not going after Reid. This man is just speaking his truth when called upon. He does not have a campaign. He does not want to hurt Reid. He has not reported Reid to the police. I don't believe recently with respect to all this stuff going on. This man is being pursued by Reid to be silenced. And you didn't talk about it, but yeah, this case is dismissed without prejudice. So Reid, if he wants to set the record legally straight, can in fact file this case again. And stay tuned. We'll see if Mr. Reid does that.
Again and everything and I know you're gonna make sure you're gonna email it to the YouTubers.
I mean, I will. I sure will.
Absolutely.
If it happens again, I'll you still on the email list. I'll put you on the list so you can be informed that the case is back on. And honestly, I seriously doubt that it will be filed again. I think that case is a real big backfire. I think Reid banks on people like Daryl Moore, who didn't have the finances to endure that case. And Reid goes online saying that case was resolved or in his favor. It was not. It was settled for no money. and the people basically agreed to not talk about each other. So, I think Reid is trying to silence people that are speaking their truth about him, alleged truth, I will say. And, I think he's met his match. I don't think he'll sue that gentleman again because he's backed by Bishop Whitehead.
I
and when
disagree.
you put money
I think
and good
he
legal
will.
counsel behind someone, it's not a good look.
I think he would do it. And he will definitely do it. And when the conversation that I had with him on my show, he said he will do it. That is definitely on the table. So we're going to see how that's going to play out. Mr. Brian L. Ponder, thank you. And
You're very welcome. Send me your address. I'm going to send you a case of water.
You don't need to send me a case where I have plenty
Fiji
of water, sir.
Fiji.
I have plenty Fiji Essential.
This is Deer Park, actually.
I have a lot of water, sir. You have a good time in the courthouse and with your process service that don't know how to serve people.
All right, I'm about to get some breakfast. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you so very much.
Bye.
All right, that was the attorney. And we had a conversation. This is how we run our show. And I don't care if you don't like it how we run our show, because again, I sit in this seat and this is what we do. We sit here and this is what we do. I wasn't even expecting that to having that conversation with the attorney. He emailed us, okay? And he have time to talk and I have time to talk. It ain't gonna go into his narrative. I'm going to control the narrative, okay? So we thank Larry Reid for coming on our show. And we will continue to get exclusives over here at the Wiley Show, okay? All right. So that was that. And so now I want to switch gears really quickly. And then we will open up the phone lines, okay? Hopefully y'all will like the video and everything like that. Now we're going to get to Dr. Umar. Oh, yes, we will. We're going to get to Dr. Umar. Another liar, clout chaser of the Black community, Dr. Umar. So he was on the Breakfast Club. And he was talking so pro-Black. I'm going to give this person 500 lashes, this person 750 lashes. And he's talking about how Democrats have not done anything for Black people, which is a lie. Democrats have done a lot for Black people and will continue to do for Black people, right? Policies have been in place to help African-American people. Should they do more for us? Yes, we must continue to apply pressure. But don't sit there with your no-neck having behind and say that the Democratic Party have not done anything for African-American people. You also, Dr. Umar, lied on Reverend Warnock and said he have not done anything to help Black people. Yes, he have. He have advocated to bring down insulin. He have advocated to bring more jobs to Georgia. He have advocated to support the George Floyd Policing Accountability Act, but it was a Republican, not a Democrat, that wanted to stop that. So let's not play games here, sir. And then also, they first opened up this show talking about your school, okay? Now, you a Black man that's supposed to have out the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Sir, you have been talking about Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for over 10 plus years. Over 10 plus years. You still have not had that school open, the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Still not open. You went on Storm Monroe show saying that Black contractors was they scammed you. And then I got bombarded with emails and said, Wiley, that ain't true. Because you went on Storm and he didn't ask you no questions, no tough questions. That's why that video didn't get no views. Because you lied. And people would email and say, no, Wiley, we had African Americans that wanted to do the AC, the fire alarm system, the sprinkle system as well. But it was it was Dr. Umar Johnson didn't want to pay the Black contractors. He wanted them to do it for free. And let's put this in the mindset, people. It's been over 10 years. And I speak to the shame of Charlemagne, who was accused of raping Jessica Reid and silenced her in court litigation and all of that. And then also talking to DJ Envy, who have cheated on his wife. Okay. They did not ask Dr. Umar the tough questions. Like, sir, no offense. You've been talking about this school for 10 plus years and still don't have it out. You can't criticize Jerry Jones from the owner of the Cowboys or any other black celebrities that's not doing when you, sir, solicited millions of donations and still don't have anything to prove to the people that you have this school open. You still have excuses. Oh, yeah, we have this, and we're going to have this, and then next year in February, we should be open. And then you want people to go to a school that's not even accredited. How in the world people gonna send their black boys to a school that's not accredited? They getting grades and graduate, but can't get into college because they went to a high school that's not accredited. It's one thing to talking about opening the school. It's another thing to have the infrastructure and the money for the administration and the money for the staff, for the janitors, for the security, and money for the teachers. You still have not opened up the school. Okay? So you can criticize all day Kanye West. You can criticize as many black celebrities that you want to criticize, sir, and telling them that, well, they should be donating to HBCUs. And then you have the audacity to criticize Deion Sanders. But brother Deion Sanders is doing more for his community, sir, than you, Dr. Umar. The only thing that you're good for is talking good. It's and talking like, well, I love black women and blah, 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 but you're not married to a black woman. It's one thing to keep talking about, well, y'all should marry black women. Y'all should black. And here you are in your 40s, heading to your 50s, still not married, and you on child support. So you acting like you're such this good man, and you're not. So when I watched that Breakfast Club interview, I'm like, bruh, it's the same old. He keeps soliciting donations, and I speak to the Breakfast Club shame, because you're allowing a scammer to scam the people. But the Breakfast Club, they don't give a damn, because again, DJ Envy and Charlamagne don't own the Breakfast Club. I'm speaking to the owners of the Breakfast Club, their bosses, which happen to be white. They will bring Dr. Umar on the show. Number one, he's articulate. Number two, he's going to go viral. Number three, that's going to increase the ratings. So they already have that, why they want him on the show for ratings. But the context, when it comes to the school, they just give him a pass and be like, okay, we're going to give him a pass on that. And DJ Envy, Charlamagne, y'all know this man is a scammer, and be real about it. All right? So when I see him on the Breakfast Club, I say, yet again, they're allowing this man to reach hundreds of thousands of people, and you're going to have people to say, wow, I'm going to give to Dr. Umar because this man sounds so good. He make me feel so good as a black woman, and majority of black women are going to reach in their pocketbook, donate to a school that have not come out yet. I'm thinking about Ashley. I'm thinking about Sister Samantha. I'm thinking about Brother Sam. I'm thinking about all these brothers and sisters that donated to the school over 10 years ago when their children was in elementary school. Now they have graduated. They donated thousands of dollars, and yet the products still have not been released. The product is not done. And I told DJ Envy and I told Charlamagne email, and I'm going to email him again, y'all have him on your show, but won't have King Randall, where this brother out of Savannah, Georgia, this brother actually said he was going to open up a border school for black boys. He's the founder, King Randall, the founder of X for Boys in the Life Preparatory School. The school is open, got teachers, it's accredited, and everything like that. And people are giving. And he have done it in less time, in younger, way younger than Dr. Umar, don't have the education like Dr. Umar, and the school is out. So if you're going to interview somebody, DJ Envy or Charlamagne the God, bring somebody like King Randall, the founder of X for Boys School. Bring him on there, because not only he asked for donations, but you see where the money went. He opened up the school. He's mentoring the boys. He's teaching them how to change tires. He's teaching them about math. The teachers are teaching them about reading. The parents are saying, listen, ever since my child been a part of this school, his behavior have gotten better. His grades gotten better, all of that. We must stop giving Dr. Umar a platform until he answer is, where did he do with all the money that black folks have given to him? Okay? We must call that out. And it's so sad. And then he's talking about, well, don't have your parents. He said at the end, well, let me tell you something really quickly. If you have your kids, don't put them in special ed and put them in tutoring and all that. But yet you don't have another you supposed to have the school to help black parents so they can put their boys in this school, but they can't go to you, sir, because you don't have that school open. So that's just how that goes. And we're gonna move on. I can go on and on and on about Larry Reid. And I was gonna email Storm, and I'm gonna tell Storm publicly because he watched our show. He's watching right now. I said, Brother Storm, this was the perfect opportunity for you, sir, to ask Dr. Umar the tough questions. You did not ask him that. That's why that video didn't reach 800 million views, because when it was time for you to ask the tough questions, you did ask him the tough questions. And you cannot ignore the people that donated to the school. You can't ignore that. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. You can't ignore the people that gave millions of dollars, and where is it at? Like, that's insane. And then he said, well, black celebrities, y'all need to give HBCUs. And then Charlamagne asked him, do you give HBCUs? Oh, I'm opening up 2 schools. Then he lied and said, well, yeah, I do give HBCUs. Okay. And so what we're gonna we're gonna do again on our show, we're gonna reinstall this and bring it back. We're gonna bring back actually donating to HBCUs. We did it before in the Wiley Show. Remember, once a month, we would pick a school. I think we donate to Howard University. I actually donated to Wiley College. So we're gonna bring that back in January of 2023. And so we're gonna pick a school like Jackson State University or whatever school that we're gonna pick, and we're gonna say, okay, y'all donate. Don't send me the money, but we're gonna go to the school directly on the website and send a donation. And then I'm gonna start with a donation, and then the follower is gonna start with a donation. We've done this before, and that's what we're gonna do in 2023, because we should help and fund our HBCUs. I'm not donating to Dr. Umar because he's a known scammer. I'm not donating $1 to Dr. Umar. All right. So that's is what we're gonna we're gonna do. We're gonna donate to HBCUs, and you go to the website, you donate, because we did this before. Y'all donated to the school. Y'all remember that? Well, y'all send a donation, and I still get letters from Howard. I still get letters from Wiley College. I still get letters like, thanks for donating, blah blah blah. They update me on what they're doing because we have donated money, to the school. And then also my followers sent money. They didn't send it to me. They actually send it directly to the school, because you can go on their website and you can send the money and it goes directly to the school. And that's what we did for that. Okay. All right. And so I just had to talk about that. And I understand he's talking about interracial and interracial marriage and all of that. Me personally, I don't really, okay, I get it. We must be committed to black women. I get it. In a perfect world, you must be committed to black women. But if you don't fall in love with a black woman, that does not make you a bad person as a black man, because maybe you will fall in love with a white woman. Because you got to understand, is some African-American man is not around black women. They go to a school that's predominantly white. They go to colleges that are predominantly white. So you fall in love who are in close proximity of you. So if you don't fall in love with a black woman, that doesn't necessarily believe that you're not committed to the black struggle, because it's a lot of black people that have done amazing things for the community by investing and all of that. And they didn't so happen to marry a black woman. So I'm not going to, I used to be one of those African-American men, be like, oh my gosh, you should date a black woman. Just like I'm not going to be criticizing a black woman that date a white man or a Latino or a Asian, because I don't know where she grew up and I don't know what was the reason of her dating that. So again, it ain't just black men that date outside their race. Black women date outside their race. Some black women date outside their race. Some black men date outside their race. So again, we're not going to always agree. But one thing that we can't always agree about, that if you say you're going to open up a school, the school should be open. All right, let's move on. All right. We got that. We got Derrick on the docket here. His wife, he is divorcing his wife. I want to read what Derrick Jaxn wrote here. And here we go. I believe this has long been in the process because you don't just randomly just decide this. I believe that this have been in the process for a while. I think they probably even been separated for a while. But I want to read what he wrote, and of course we can't respond to him. But he said this: over the past several months, my family and I have gone through many changes. Some of you have speculated, while others of you have reached out to offer support as we privately establish this new normal for ourselves and our beautiful children. Earlier this year, after much prayer, counseling, and deep consideration, we decided to go our separate ways and file for divorce. Making the decision to file was one of the hardest decisions of my life, but I found peace knowing that our mission of raising healthy children and starting with healthy and whole parents is still being accomplished. For falling in love as just teenagers to becoming spouses and now co-parents, I'm grateful for the years we spent together and wouldn't trade them for anything. I was blessed. I'm going to make sure, okay, to have such an amazing person in my life and forever be thankful for all she meant to our family. We ask that if you pray, to please pray for us as we navigate this grieving process. If not, please respect our privacy. And I want to go to this again. Over the past several months, my family and I have gone through many changes. Some of you have speculated, while others of you have reached out to offer support as we privately establish this new normal for ourselves and our beautiful children. Earlier this year, after much prayer, so meaning this has been months, according to him, after much prayer and counseling and deep consideration, we decided to go our separate ways. So again, they get a divorce, and I want to say this, and once I saw her with that bonnet, I knew the relationship was over. Once I saw her with them glasses and with that bonnet, I said, this woman don't take it from the back. This woman is a traditional woman, meaning that she is going to give this man just missionary style. I knew it. I said, this woman is just going to do missionary. So I knew it. I said, he ain't going to stay with her because number one, Derrick Jaxn seems to me he like exotic women that do very nasty things in the bedroom. And his wife seems to me she just gonna wear a bonnet, she gonna wear a girdle, she ain't gonna, you can't hit it from the back, she don't know how to lick his peen, and she don't know how to do all that, and she probably don't even want that on the mouth. Probably she'll do it for birthdays and probably don't even do it right. And so he went on and creeped out of the relationship. And he have always been creeping out of the relationship. This ain't just started because of what Tasha K said. He have always cheated on her. But she have been a good look. Number one, she's a Christian. She's good for the brand. She ain't gonna talk much and everything like that. She just gonna do a little missionary. You get on top of her, do your business. But he gonna want them exotic women that get very nasty, licking from the neck, licking from the chest, licking from the nipple, licking from the peen, licking from the thighs, hit it from the back, hit it from the front. You can urinate, all of that. And I don't think his wife was capable of doing that because she is a Christian. She believes in the word, and she believes that Christians don't do all that nasty stuff. So that's what I believe. And again, I'm not shocked because when I seen her with them glasses and with that bonnet, I knew that relationship was over then, right? And he just strung her along. And it's so sad that Derrick Jaxn knew that his wife was garbage and trash and he didn't like her. But instead of him cutting the relationship off, he just strung her along, got her pregnant with all these babies because she was stupid, knew the man was a cheater. Most women know their man ain't crap. Most women know their men are cheaters, but what do they do? That's my man. I can change him. He my man. I can change him. I know he gonna change. I'm gonna be committed with my man. I'm not gonna divorce. And then you still keep getting pregnant. Now, it is okay to believe in that system, but I don't think that you should be continue to get pregnant. It's a situation right now that somebody is close in my family that I know, and all they do is keep having babies after babies after babies after babies after babies after baby after baby. Now they man is locked up and she's stuck with all the babies. But I don't feel sorry for her because she knew her man was a gang member. She knew her man was selling drugs. She knew her man was about that life. But instead of her just keeping her legs closed and get on some type of birth control, you allow yourself to have 6 kids under the age of 30. Now you stuck with 6 kids. Some of them got mental problems and all issues. And now the man is in jail. Now you stuck. So again, women have to learn how to pick better men. And if you see that man ain't crap, don't get married to him. Don't give him no peen. Don't give him no puss. Don't give it to him. Because when you get stuck with the kids, you're going to be stuck with him and he's going to be living his life, living it up in Florida or living it up in Mexico or living it up in here and living up in there. And what Derrick going to do, he's going to get another woman, right? And this other woman is going to be more for the brand. This other woman is going to be more about writing books. This other woman is going to be more of a team person, more of a personality. That's when that other woman is going to come in because he already picked her. Because he already got the other woman and it's serious, and he already know this is the woman that's going to take my brand to the next level. And he'll be canceled temporarily, but it ain't going to stay because he's going to get another black woman in the deal, and that's going to help him with his image. So bye-bye to the one that looked as stupid with the bonnet. And I knew she was trash because this woman decided to curse the hoes instead of cursing her husband. Come on, somebody. She cursed the hoes instead of putting a curse on her husband, P. The prayer was to the hoes, but you ain't had a prayer to your man, P. Why would you even come out there to the hoes? You should have been having that prayer for your husband. To tell him to keep his pee out of trajectory. The hoes is not the problem because it's been hoes and it's going to continue to be hoes as long as we on earth. It was your husband that was the problem that was doing the cheating. And I'm going to continue to have this. So both of them is the blame. And I'm going to blame both of them. All right. So I know y'all don't like, oh, Wiley is blaming, blah, 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 blah. This is what I do on the Wiley Show. Curse to her. I want to say I speak this right now to any women that come in my relationship. I curse you right now. I curse you. And what about the husband? He's the one that's hurting your heart, not the hoes. So, and he's been cheating on her way before Tasha K said a word. That's what I want y'all to understand. Way before Tasha uttered out Derrick Jaxn, he's been cheating on this woman. And the women with the bonnet and the glasses, she know this. But like typical black women, they will take that because they don't want to be alone. And they get stuck because they got babies because they know if I divorce this man, my chances of meeting another man is slim. Derrick got a better chance having a more successful life in relationship-wise than this woman with a bonnet. Because ain't too many black men or many men in line want a woman with a bonnet with babies. Not too many. So her chances of getting remarried is slim. His chances of getting remarried is real high. Okay? So we're going to open up the phone lines. I was not expecting this show. We had an attorney that was on our show. We had Larry Reid that was on our show. We had Brother Armand Wiggins called us So we on the right track. And I ain't changing what I'm doing over here. I'm going to continue to press the gas. We had Tasha K that called us. So we on the right track. The memberships is growing. All right, we're going to open up the phone line because I know some of y'all want to call in. All right, do we have, I'm going to drop the link because I don't know if Brother Tommy or the Voice of New York or the Icon of New York or Sister Conservative or any of these other regulars want to call in or Sister 10 want to call in. There we go.
Start your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start in 34 seconds.
This was a lot this morning, but I'm here for it. I'll give y'all entertainment. All right. Do we I dropped the link.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. I'll take the glasses off.
Blog Talk Radio.
All right, Black Talk Radio is on. We have let me make sure because we got somebody backstage. So I want to make sure I bring them on. Hello, Lily.
Hello, how you doing today?
Doing all right.
This was Millie? A great show. This was a very good show. I first wanted to talk about the lawyer. I feel like you went kind of hard on him. You acted like you were Larry Reid's lawyer. Do he pay you to defend him or what?
I'm a defender of Larry Reid and I ain't changing. You come on I'm gonna tell you this. You come on the Wiley Show, I ain't changing. I'm pressing the gas.
Okay, well, hopefully he'll defend you the same way.
And if he don't have to defend me the same way, because guess what? I could defend myself.
Okay, I got you. And then with the whole Derrick Jaxn situation, I feel like she should have been left him. He humiliated her. Me personally, I think that she tried to get in front of the situation and it went bad for her. It really did. And then hopefully now, because a lot of times when people get cheated on, it makes them step up their appearance. It makes them step up in a lot of areas that they were slacking in a marriage. So hopefully, she'll change and she won't wear a bonnet. And, hopefully, we'll see. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say.
So hold on. I want to ask you a question. Hold on. Before you go, would you stay with Derrick Jaxn? What's your thoughts as a woman? Would you have stayed with him?
Excuse me. No, I would have left him because for one, if it was behind the scenes and no one knew about it, I think that as a woman, a lot of people will stay. But when you're publicly humiliated, it's a different topic. You get what I'm saying? So me, on the other hand, I would have left because I feel like when you cheat, once a cheater, always a cheater. But I'm just telling you what most women do. If it's not public, they'll try to fix it. But when it becomes a public situation, the public pretty much makes the choice for you. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So me personally, I think she should have been left.
I hear and I agree. So I have to ask you the question. I'm like, let me ask this sister if she was with Derrick Jaxn, would you have left? Okay, because she been on this, and then now it wasn't, and then Derrick is lying. After several months, we both came to you divorced her. Yes. I guarantee you that. I could bank on that. And if somebody can get the court documents, I want to see who filed.
I believe it was him because he kept getting caught. And Tasha is on him. Tasha is on him along with other people. And you know what's so crazy? Like a couple years ago, I had posted Derrick Jaxn because, he was doing those little motivational speeches. I posted him and a boy replied and said that he was a fraud. And I got mad.
Wow.
And blocked him. And then this came out. And I'm just like, wow. But he wasn't the only one. It was a lot of men that was already saying that he was a fraud. He was a cheater. And I didn't believe it.
Wow.
So Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Because a lot of people, let's be clear, before all of this, Derrick Jaxn was the relationship
Yes,
guru.
guru.
He,
Yes.
he was. And a lot of people defend it, and particularly a lot of black women. And I think once Tasha K, I'm not talking about this time, I'm talking about before when it went ultra viral, that tarnished his brand.
Yes.
So I think he was like, I say, I need to divorce her and start over from scratch. And man can divorce and start over. It's difficult. Not saying it's impossible, but it's difficult for women with babies to start over in a relationship. It is difficult. But men,
it's not so much as it's being difficult. If you are a real mother, you don't want everybody around your kids. See, primarily the woman has the kids, right? So if you are a woman that actually care about your kids, you're going to think twice about who you're bringing around your kids. As for a man, he don't have the kids. You get what I'm saying? He have them probably every other weekend or whenever he wants to or whatever. So he can, 9 times out of 10, he's not going to care who he bring around his kids. I'm not saying all men, but most. So I think that's part of the situation.
I hear your point, and sorry to the lady. I know she just do missionary, and then you know what I'm saying.
You do not know that why.
After when she had on that bonnet, I know she do missionary. I know, and see, she probably know how to lick it right, and then you could do all of that in a minute.
I think she was depressed. I honestly feel like she was depressed. She was going through a lot of stuff behind closed doors, and she just gave up on the way that she looked. You get what I'm saying? And when you're dealing with someone that's a public figure, you have to be on your P's and Q's at all times. Why would you go live with a bunny on? That's embarrassing. They drug her more for the way she looked than him cheating. I'm just being honest. And that is very embarrassing. So me personally, I think he's going to choose somebody that fit the image this time, which is, it's bad because I don't know how long he's been married to the girl, but it seemed like she was with him before all of this. And then now he dogged her out and moved on to whatever else, So that's embarrassing.
And I want it's very embarrassing and it's so sad, but I'm not shocked at this at all. It's just like the Avenger with Bishop John Gray. He's going to wind up divorcing her, or she's going to divorce him eventually.
I agree.
It's definitely going to happen, and it's sad because whoever filed it first get the upper hand.
Yeah, it's just like when you're into it with somebody and you go online, whoever posts about it first, everybody ride with that story. It's like that's embarrassing. I'm sorry. It's really embarrassing, and I hope that she has people around her that really love her, that can give her a makeover. Because every time I see her, she just looks drained. So
it's really sad, but this destroyed, Derrick Jaxn's career. I do believe he can have a rebrand, of course, but lately people is not, buying his books. At one point, he was supposed to sell books and all of that, and people was given, to him, and that have been at a standstill. And so now he's in a rebrand mode, and now he's going to take this hit from this divorce, and of course, people are going to move on. Somebody said my mentor Derrick Jaxn is going through a divorce. Lord, I guess he ain't got the answers.
Who lets him miss? Never mind. That's not my place to say. But
no, I'm reading the tweets right now, and they are going at it on the tweets. And then I'm looking at the woman. If somebody can find the Derrick Jaxn without Tasha K logo, because I'm not putting her logo in because that's what she wants. Send it to me if somebody can find it. With her new, I'm not putting her logo. She just wants some clout and stuff like that. She, you know what I'm saying? And all she talk about it, but cheating is up. But she run her man. He needs to divorce her. And got her in the $4 million lawsuit. If anybody needs to divorce Mr. Kibi, needs to keep it running, but he can't because he got.
Wiley, listen to this though. I honestly feel like that women need to date men that like them more than we like them, and it'll work. I honestly feel that way.
I agree. It's I'm just reading some of these tweets right here, but I thank you so very much for. I haven't heard your voice in a while. So tell me what made you hit that link today, because it's been a couple of months hearing your voice.
Well, I mean, this was an interesting show today. You was on one today.
Very interesting. And y'all telling me, be calm. Don't attack you come on this show, baby. You coming in the pits.
But what makes you defend Larry Reid so much though?
Let me tell you why. Because he's a prophet, and everything he told me, doors have opened up for me. And also, I would say I believe that he's innocent. And I will continue to defend him unless I see some good, strong evidence. I don't have any type of inkling for them accusing, because one thing they did I don't like is that you're running to YouTubers. What the hell can we do to bring you justice?
Yeah.
They
want the exposure, though.
You just want clout.
Yeah.
And just say that. Just like the lawyer. He showed up with a microphone, a good quality microphone,
and camera.
And we going to ask him, what kind of camera you got? He want clout. Like, come on. But y'all don't. Y'all, if you're in this, I know a clout chaser when I see one. Yeah. He coming in, I heard that you like to pee on people. And someone told, don't lie. You watch my show. I say stuff so you can repeat it just so I can, it is stamped that, you watched my show. And then last time you were drinking a Coca-Cola. And then he watched Kevin Samuels, because you know what? He's a clout chaser. He want to be a YouTuber. But
I don't think he's a clout chaser, though. I honestly don't.
He wants to be a YouTuber.
How do you know that?
I know people that want to be a YouTuber. That man showed up with an HD camera, with a microphone. He want clout. This man, I don't give a damn what y'all say. He emailed YouTubers.
Oh my God.
And blotted out the name. I just wanted some privacy and all that. So people can call, come on, game record.
It's just, Wiley, we seen you publicly defend Tasha K, and then when you got mad at her,
but she never been accused of sexual assault. This what she was talking about. She was talking about somebody having some bumps, somebody being a prostitute, but she have not been accused of sexual assault. This is totally different. This is a crime. What Tasha K did was civil.
So if you and Larry Reid were to fall out, will you still defend him the same?
I would still defend him because, again, I have been knowing Larry Reid way before I know Tasha K or Mr. K. I've been knowing him longer than the glow up. Y'all see the Larry Reid now. I remember the Larry Reid when he was on the gospel circuit singing gospel music. So, and it's way before Tasha K and them wine glasses.
Oh my God.
I've been on him longer, and I'm defending him because it's so true. I dragged Kaylin Walker. Look at my history. When Kaylin Walker came on the show, he said, Wiley, you come at me hard. I'm a black man. I said, in my gut, you guilty. And if it proves that you innocent, I'm going to come out and say you innocent. That brother is serving 50-some years in prison. But guess what with Kaylin Walker? He went on Tasha K's show on TashaKLive.com. And she played a video with Child P Word. Y'all know what the P Word I'm trying to say. It was him having with somebody underage, played the recording. She had to take it down because people said, oh my gosh, she's underage. She had to take it down. Milagograms. Milagograms. She played the same thing and defended Kaylin Walker and dragged the victims. Yeah. And he was proven to be guilty. Radio silence. So it ain't, don't look at me just because I'm dragging this quote unquote, just because he got lawyer and all that. That needs to be verified. Because I haven't seen the law.
Oh my God. What?
Just because somebody can speak well and have an H Crispy D camera, that don't mean, and then obviously he ain't a good lawyer because he said, they have the little.
But Wiley, you reached out to him.
No, he reached out to me and I responded to him.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't know who he was. He emailed me, and not only did he email, he put all his numbers at the bottom of the email. so I called the number. I don't mind calling it. He left his number. So I said, you know what? I'm going to put on my Roland Martin hat, and I'm just going to call him on the air. And then what he say? You can just drop the link. Come on, what kind of lawyer ready to drop a link? Come on, what kind of lawyer? Oh, man, he wants some clout. Man, I know a clout chaser when I see one.
Well, you have a good day, Wiley.
Just like Judge Mathis can seep out a crackhead, I can seep out a clout chaser from a mile away. All right, let's go to the next person. Go ahead. Is the Thai hot mess history? How
Oh,
you doing? Welcome to the Wiley Show.
I'm sitting here laughing my head off. Oh my gosh. Um, I missed a lot, apparently. I was just calling in because I caught the end and you were talking about Derrick Jaxn and
Okay.
his wife. I didn't see the attorney,
Oh
whatever he was talking about.
wow.
Yeah,
You missed that. Oh,
sounds like I did. I'm gonna have to watch the replay.
I have to watch the replay. All you know what, Ty, you need to be on that text list. I know you doing your history about Red Fox and Donna Ross and Barry Gordy and all that and the Supremes. You better be added to that text list. You might miss something.
Yeah, I just might. Um, but no, I wanted to get your opinion on
Okay.
Derrick Jackson's wife because I think that the glow up is going to come. She's going to get that, ex-wife divorce glow up. And I want to know if at that point, would you be interested in dating her? Because she seems like a really submissive type of girl.
She
Seems like
spoil your goods.
she's spoiled goods. Why is that, Wiley?
She already had babies. I want somebody that don't have children. She spoil your goods. It's drama because again, all that unnecessary. Then you're gonna get Derrick because you know because I'm gonna glow her up, and then he gonna try to get her again. All that she spoil your goods. She got too many babies. Now if she didn't have babies, maybe, and I would glow her. I would teach her how to satisfy a man the nasty way. I'm gonna take her to some whole classes. All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take her to some home classes, right? And I'm gonna give her a glow up, and then Derrick gonna want her again because when a man glow up what you had and really give her that love, he gonna oh baby I want you back, and then she might jump ship. So I'm not even gonna get into that drama. I want give me somebody that is raunchy and nasty that ain't spoil you goods, meaning that you don't have babies yet, a virgin, and something I can mold into what I want.
A virgin? You want a virgin?
Something that I can mold. Virgin mind, spirit, and body.
Okay. I do think she's probably virgin in her mind and spirit, but obviously not in her body. That's not enough.
All that. She sticks it over there with her bonnet and all that type of story. I don't want her on the list. Absolutely not.
Oh man. So missionary Baptist sex is not what you want.
Absolutely not. I don't want you. I want it. Wow.
You want a wild? Well, I just thought that we might have had a good candidate because
absolutely not. No, she got kids. She spoil you good, so no.
I think she would stand if you came in the room.
Well, listen. If she come in the room, and maybe I would have to. For me, she would have to go through the whole classes, and I would have to. When you get a car, what do you do when you buy a car? You do what? You do a test drive. So I would have to test it out and see, toil the soil and see how good it is, and then maybe, all right.
So you're gonna dirty her up some more, and then you might not want her.
And then I might not want it. I said test drive. I didn't say I was gonna buy it. I said
I heard. I'm listening.
I test drive it. But I don't know if I would buy it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm listening. I'm listening to everything that you're saying. And I heard you say that because she has kids that she spoiled, and men aren't gonna want her because she has kids. But he has those same kids. So is it different because the woman has custody? Because they both have, the same children together or child. I don't keep up. I don't know if they have more than one.
I think it's a difference of whoever have custody and all that, but typically she's going to be left with the children and he's not going to fight it, right? Because he have a career, he have an image to uphold, and he want to start all over. I sense that in his spirit, meaning that I'm going to divorce her, get another woman, have children with her, and I'm going to really promote that family union. She's going to be stuck with the children and with that lifestyle, and he's going to move on with a whole nother lifestyle. I sense that in Derrick Jaxn.
Okay, I don't think that you're wrong.
That's what I said, and I'm not shocked at all. And I just embarrassed her the wife because she did all that cursing. She cursed the people. She cursed the hoes. And
I know. I watched that, and I did go to her Instagram. And from the way that she dances, I think that she probably does only participate in missionary
Yeah,
So
you don't do that type of dancing that she did and all that. Yeah, that type of man, please. You know she doing missionary. Just you. It's just like Celie and Mister getting on top of. That's how they do it, and that's about it.
oh gosh, yeah, the dancing was cringe, but I just thought I'd try to put in, a word for
You
her.
gotta have that Suge Avery type of spirit, that nasty woman spirit.
Okay, well, I'm sure you can teach her the way. So you don't want her to have a glow up, you want her to have a hoe up, and
Hoe
then
up, the hoe up and glow up. That's what I want. I want that glow up, and they'd be like, man, I didn't even know you was that hoe. That's how I want my woman. You know,
okay,
I want you to wear with the skirt to their ankles and all that. So you would think like, oh, they don't do that. But in the bedroom, baby, they wow.
right. You want the lady in the streets, the freak in the sheets.
You know it.
I do. I'm learning, you, Wiley. I'm learning. I'm just watching and learning. You're something else. Thanks, Wiley.
Thank you so very much. Bye bye.
Later.
All right. Thank you all so very much for that. We having people all over the country having things to say. Make sure y'all hit us up on Twitter at excuse me, at the Wiley Show. Gems, you're live.
Hey,
Well,
Wiley.
good afternoon. Hey.
Happy Saturday.
This is a good show for Saturday.
Yes.
One of the best shows in Wiley's history for Saturday, probably in the history period.
Yeah, you making my morning with your craziness. But I just really kind of wanted to address I don't know. I see a lot of people in the chat saying how embarrassing it is that this lady had a bonnet on, but I honestly think what's more embarrassing is like the lack of female unity that we have right now. Like, that's your standard. That's society's standard. That lady came as she is, and I'm not talking about her behavior or the cheating, but I just feel like tearing her down because she had a bonnet on I feel like seeing that from other women is more embarrassing than her actually having the bonnet on. Like, you guys are worse than the men right now. And I just feel like, as a woman, we know how it is. All of us, not everybody is super glamorous. Like, oh, I want to get my nails done or my hair done and stuff. Would I come on like that? No. Would you? Probably not. But I feel like judging her because she did, it just don't sit right with me. Like, she came as she is. So.
And
I'm just looking at you.
I hear your point. And again, it's very embarrassing because she had on a bonnet. Your man left you.
But that's not for everybody. I mean, it might be embarrassing for you. It might be embarrassing for some women in the chat, but I mean, that's you. That's your personal preference. That's your standard of yourself. I don't think it's fair to hold her to that same standard if she's not that kind of person. Everybody is not like that. And she probably is like, a little sad or depressed because of the relationship she's in. Sometimes that being in that kind of energy, you don't want to get dressed. You don't want to do your hair. It's just the lack of understanding for me, like trying to even, instead of just going in on her because of how she presented herself, just having a little bit more empathy for what she's actually going through. I would expect to see that from other women instead of just like, going in on something that's so superficial.
Well, again, that's, women, it is what it is. This is public. And if you have on a bonnet, we're going to talk about you. It is what it is. These are public figures.
She's not a public figure. She's married to a public figure. And that's why people hide their spouse.
I understand. But when you come on camera, if this is the first time we see you beside this public figure husband, at least have on your good wig, because Nicki Minaj said Tay did my pink Bob Marley. So she should have had brother Tay put on a good wig because they got the money, but she decided to go in her closet or go in that dresser drawer with her girdles, and she picked a bonnet.
So what though? And that's my point. Is like, and people are like, oh, it's just a joke and da da da. But it's really not. I mean, don't you think it's hurtful for her being a woman, and then you, and as a woman, may have been in that same situation of being in a toxic relationship and knowing how that feels, and to see you guys attacking her because of her appearance. I'm not talking about her behavior. I'm not talking about the cheating situation with Derrick Jaxn. I'm literally just talking about the way we as women are so hard on each other. And it is just, to me, it's just really messed up. Because it's like, we're both women. We go through a lot of the same things. How don't you have no empathy or understanding for my situation? You're going to go in on me like all the, like, come on now. Like, I feel like there's no female unity anymore. And it's just really sad. And even her going off on those other women, knowing that her husband was the one that betrayed her, that like actually was the one that owed her the loyalty. That's another example of it there. So
Again, she had on the bonnet. I'm a sit down comedian. We're gonna talk about it. It is what it is. And that's just the reality. You wear a bonnet, we're gonna talk about. I saw a lady, she was running down the street with dirty socks because her man cheated on her and she was angry.
So she put on dirty socks, or
she just had on dirty socks. And I said something. I said, that's why he cheated on you. And I ran back in the house because she had on dirty socks. I said, wow. I said, that's why he cheated on you. So it is what it is. And so we're going to continue to give our thoughts. And ever since at dinner, at the block party, you seen the link with dirty socks, we roasting Gagger. And YouTube wasn't out then because, I was just, 10, 12, 13 years old. And I said, that's why you do it, because you have on dirty socks. So I've always been, a comedian. And I will continue to be. And so you defend her, and that's great. You are in the minority in this, and the majority just made fun of her. It was funny.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess, like, you can make a joke about anything. Because I guess we could laugh at this lady dirty socks, but I don't know. I can do the surface level keys, but I also, I'm a person that, I'm a deep thinker, and I just kind of feel like I just pick stuff up. I see the background, the underlying issue of this. That's the part that I just wanted to point out. And you talking about this lady only doing missionary, I really feel like people with us women in our scarves and bonnets, we still get nasty, whether we got wig on, wig off. I don't think that means that she just like missionary because she looks boring on the outside. Some of the most boring people are the nastiest people behind closed doors. So I think you need to know that.
All right. Well, we thank you, Gems and stuff like that. If I see you in the airport with a bonnet, I'm going to talk about it.
I ain't prepared to fight, Wiley.
No, I'm going to record you. I'm going to put you on my TikTok. I said, look at this lady with this bonnet.
Yeah, then I'm record you and be like, look at Wiley with a black eye for talking about my bonnet.
Okay? You can talk about it. And so people want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But we thank you for your support for coming on the Wiley Show.
Yeah, have a good day.
Good day to you. All right. Okay. Do we have any callers? I thought y'all was gonna flood the call lines today. I guess not. Anonymous, you live on air.
Wiley.
Go ahead. You live on the Wiley Show.
First of all, Brian, the attorney, he ate you up on your own show. I'm not seeing how you could say that he's not a real attorney or he's not a credible attorney, and then turn around and say Larry Reid is a credible prophet or pastor. Wiley, please. Anyway, what I really called in to talk to you about, Wiley, is what do you have against Dr. Umar?
Well, I'm gonna say about this to the lawyer. He was on the Wiley Show. I don't care if he ate me up or not. We gonna get the ratings. So this is the ratings business. And another thing, okay. and hold on one second. Who cares if you ate me or not? This is the ratings business. Who gives a darn about who got ate up? This is about ratings, and I've done that purposely about ratings. And we will continue to do it about ratings. And just like Jason Lee responded because he wants ratings, we brings the ratings. And so I don't have anything against Dr. Umar. He still don't have the school out, sir. Over 10 plus years, he have said, I'm going to have a school. I'm going to have a school. I'm going to have a school. And he kept giving dates and never committed to those dates. So he is a scammer, right? And I'm not the only one that called this man a scammer. It's hundreds of people that have called him a scammer.
Wiley, you did not listen to the interview correctly. Dr. Umar has saved that money that was given to him 10 years ago. He has saved that money. It was $500,000. He saved that money, and he finally. First of all, it wasn't even 10 years ago. He purchased the school. At least he started the campaign 10 years ago. He purchased the school 5 years ago.
Pause. You just said it didn't start 10 years ago. He started the campaign 10 years ago, sir. Over 10 years.
He started the campaign 10 years ago.
And he still don't have the school out. Do you know that's a scam? If somebody telling they're going to release something, they still haven't done it. That's a scam. What do you say to the parents that had their children in elementary school when they first donated to Dr. Umar because they wanted their children to go there, and they're graduated and still no school. Baby, that's a scam.
Well, okay, so why the parents didn't try to get their money back? Did the parents try to get their
They
money back?
have tried to get their money back. And you know what Dr. Umar does? He blocks them.
What did he do?
Anytime people, yes, he does. I watch Dr. Umar religiously. This is what I do. Anytime somebody criticizes him or asks for a refund, he blocks them. This is what he does, right? And people have been on Dr. Umar's neck. It's nowhere in the world, and I'm going to donate my hard-earned money, and you still have not delivered the product. That is a scam.
Listen, he's delivering the product. What are you talking about? The school is almost open. What are you talking about?
He said that years ago, sir, that the school was almost. He said it all the time. It's almost open. It's going to be open this day.
Things take time, Wiley.
Sir, over 10 years, you've been giving dates.
How long LeBron James was talking about opening his school?
Sir.
You know how long it took LeBron? It didn't take 10 years, but it took
Sir, LeBron James, you can't use LeBron James because he have not been soliciting money from people to open up a school. Put a point on that. You can't keep saying, my school going to open up this year. He had went on Roland Martin's show over 4 or 5 years ago on TV One. And he said, my school going to open up next year. That was 5 years ago when he was on Roland Martin's show. And he still haven't had the school out, sir.
Maybe he's too optimistic. Maybe he's too
optimistic. He don't know what he's doing about a school, sir.
If somebody scammed me out of money, Wiley, I'm suing them. Why is there no lawsuit? Why are you trying to contact him through Instagram?
You talking about people that are not that literate when you're talking about lawsuits and all that, and you're talking about, let's just say, for instance, let's say this. These are not. Let me be real with you. Let me be real with you, and I'm gonna give you facts here. These are not people that are donating hundreds and millions of dollars. He have solicited a lot of millions of people giving a donation of $10, a donation of $50, a donation of $100, and collectively that have add up. You're not going to sue nobody for no $50 or $100. It is pathetic, even to defend a man that say the school going to come out and the school still haven't come out.
They're mad. If it's $10 or $50, they're that down bad. They're crying over $10.
But sir, the point is the product have not been released, is what we're saying.
Wiley, the point is, let me tell you this right now, Wiley, because you losing it. The thing is, you talk about Dr. Umar so bad. He can't do no wrong. Yet you have people like Larry Reid scam y'all out of money, telling like he's some type of prophet and stuff like that. And he went and bought he was supposed to pay his legal bills with the money. He went and bought a whole damn camcorder with the money.
Let me pause. Hold. Let me pause. Let me pause you. Because hold on. I have to put you. Hold on, let me pause you right then and there, because what he said was when the money was raised, he told his followers, because I'm a follower, he said, listen, what do y'all want me to do with the money? We told him that gave his followers to use the money for your channel, and that's what he did. Okay? Go with your last point. We're going to go to the next call. Go ahead. Go with your last point.
The Democrats have done nothing for black people. Y'all need to stop being brainwashed.
Okay, that's a lie.
Done nothing for us.
Are you gay?
That's not a lie.
Are you gay?
I am.
Are you a gay black man?
I am.
Can you go get married today?
I can, but I don't want to.
I'm talking about, are you legal? Can you legally get married today? I'm asking you a question. Can you legally do that?
First of all,
I'm asking you a question. I get what you said, but you're saying that they have not done anything for being black. For being black. You said nothing have been done for black people. Can you as a black man go into any restaurant you want to eat if you can afford it? Are you allowed to go into those restaurants and eat? Yes or no?
Wiley, if we want to be technical,
I'm asking you a question. You said they haven't done anything. If that's the case, we're still being changed.
Did that in the 60s. The Civil Rights Act is a result of Republicans. Let's not do that. The Civil Rights Act is a result of Republicans.
Who signed? Listen to me, sir.
I have no desire to get married to anyone.
Who signed it into law?
Wiley.
I'm asking you a question.
We're talking about today. We're talking about today.
But you made a general statement that they never done anything for black people.
They have not. What have they done? We got an Asian hate bill.
That's not just for Asians. That's for everybody. That's another lie.
What's a lie? Wiley, please.
You're taking something like that. You're generalizing stuff and you're lying, and you're living proof in American society because of laws, not just from Democrats, but also from some Republicans. You're living a life that your parents and your great-great-grandparents were able to live. So laws have changed.
Let's get one thing straight. The Republicans or Democrats have done nothing for black people. Nothing in these recent years. In my entire adult life, both of them have done nothing. I don't care for any of them. My last time voting was voting for Joe Biden's old all-time wrinkle neck having ass was in 2020. I would never vote for any Democrat or Republican again. Warnock is just as bad as Walker. They have done nothing for Georgia.
Thank you so very much for your last point. All right. Okay. 8018. Calling you live on the air.
No. Hi, Wiley. Happy
Welcome.
producers, Wiley. I am calling to argue with you today. We can argue behind the scenes, but I have to ask you this. Weren't you a Republican not too long ago? I'm just asking a question, yes or no.
Back when Trump ran in the primaries, I registered as a Republican and voted him during the primaries. During the general election, I voted for Hillary, and I knew Hillary was going to lose. It was multiple reasons of why she lost, because her white people, white advisors, did not put boots on the ground for black folks, did not get the black reach and get black people to vote, talking to black folks. She didn't have enough black advisors, the people. She did not invest in black media. When she started to do it, it was too late. So I voted for Trump during the primaries, and I'm proud of that. Because again, you can vote for whoever you want to vote for, right? But that's for the primaries. What really matters is the general election. But during the general election, I voted for a loser, Hillary Clinton. I knew she was going to lose because her plans did not speak to not only black African-American men, but you have the power when you run for office, billions of dollars is being passed around. Why are you not investing into black people, black media, black advisors, and all of that? You ain't really doing that.
You know how you get on us and say, I just asked you a question, yes or no. I just asked you a question, and everybody in the chat can agree. You went on and on. So I'm just going to leave it there. We'll argue behind the scenes. Now, what is your problem with talking so badly about Derrick Jaxn's wife? Why is that in your title?
Because Derrick Jaxn Weiss is pathetic for staying with a cheating man.
Okay, didn't you say you wanted your wife to be, you wanted a submissive woman?
Correct.
Okay. So would you want and mind you, I don't care for Derrick Jaxn. I think that his actions are the reason why I think she's like in a depressive state. I really do believe that she's depressed. I do. And I believe that the church sometimes, because she is heavy into the church, I believe, that they preach regardless, stay with your man. Your man can be gay. And they'll tell you, stay with the prophet, stay. And I do believe that people are in her ear telling her to stay. I do, because she doesn't look happy. But in your title, you talk so badly about this woman. Why can't you speak like trying to uplift this sister?
What I want to say to this sister, because you want to uplift the message, right? I would say take your babies and put them in daycare. Go register for some whole classes. And I would also tell her, while you register for whole classes, to learn how to be nasty in the bedroom, to also get the glow up, to not wear bonnets. So that's the advice that I would tell her. And these are just my opinion. I feel
How
as
do
though
you know?
because I feel it in
How
my
do you
gut.
know she's not a freak in the bed?
Because I feel it in my gut.
Oh, come on. Come on, Wiley. I'm not Wiley. You are really trying to trigger us today, and I'm not letting you do it to me, but you know that's a lie. That's a lie. Just because now I don't agree with the bonnet, but I don't know what message she was trying to send. But don't you think that if it was a problem, that he would have said, "Don't wear that"? Don't you think so?
Well, that was them, and now she's getting divorced, and it is what it is. I don't feel sorry for it at all. I feel like she should have kept her legs closed to a cheating man and exit the relationship. So we shall see how it's going to end up. What more can I say? You know what I'm saying? She was putting out a curse on the whole. She should have cursed her husband, but it is what it is.
He's a cheater, Wiley.
He is
He's
a cheater.
always
Correct.
been a cheater.
Correct.
You remember on Facebook? Do you remember he was on Facebook first? He was on it for years, and he always had something. His message was always about black men, but I believe that he was talking about himself. I do believe that. I think that he was really speaking about himself and the doggish stuff that he was doing behind the scenes, because everything that he said is he's done. Now, as far as his wife is concerned, I believe that in some relationships that someone can depress you so much that you can lose yourself. You become engulfed with your kids, with your spouse, and you forget who you are. Because she's an attractive woman. She's not ugly at all. She's nowhere near that. She's very attractive. But I believe that he is what he was doing, how he was treating her behind the scenes and her dealing with all the women, because there are way more women than what we know about. He's been out in them streets, been out. I do believe that is what was leading her down the path to look the way that she did. But any woman can see that she's very attractive. And any woman that says she's not, I don't know what you see, but she's a beautiful woman. But I guarantee you we're going to see somebody else. We're going to see something different. Just wait. Give her a chance, Wiley, before you rag on her again. Give her a chance. Let her glow is going to come through.
We definitely,
and she don't need to take no.
And when we see her glow, we will talk about her glow.
That's all I'm saying. Okay, Wiley, I love you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all are definitely coming at Wiley, but y'all calling in. All right. All right. We got a lot of, wow, the call lines is heating up. 7421, caller, you're live on air.
How you doing, Wiley?
Doing great.
You about as funny today. I'm laughing my ass off. You had me crying with tears.
Well, you crying with tears?
Yeah, can you say? I was just like, you know what? When he come on the phone, I'm gonna tell him because he played too much. And you got these. What's up with that man coming at you just like about 10-15 minutes ago, yelling at you and hollering at you like you did something?
They're very passionate. We love all the passionate callers.
Yeah, but I do want to speak about the Derrick Jaxn situation with his wife. What's his wife's name again?
We're just gonna call her Mrs. Jackson.
Okay, we're going to call her Mrs. Jackson. I don't forgot her name because all that damn laughing I did because of you. But, but let me tell you, I honestly believe that she should have been left this ass. That man been cheating with her. That man been cheating from left and right. How long you going to keep staying with a cheater when the cheater don't show you who he is? I just don't understand it. And the reason why she ain't did nothing about it and go nowhere because she thought probably something was going to change. He wasn't going to change because he already showed you who he was. So he was never going to not do anything about it, but continue to cheat on you. Why? Because he know that you ain't going to go nowhere. You still going to stay.
Absolutely.
See, that's where, this is where he knows her self-esteem. That's that low self-esteem situation.
I feel you. You're right.
He know her self-esteem is, this is self-esteem. See, ain't nobody say nothing about that. It's your self-esteem that actually that you need to have, because her self-esteem was very low. She didn't have that self-esteem in her because it was low, and he already knew how she was. And as you can see, he's still cheating. He didn't care about her like that. He didn't even respect her enough.
Thank you so very much.
So she should have been left. Huh?
I hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. She should have been left, and you should have been left in marriage, and stay by yourself and work on yourself and know your worth.
I feel you. Absolutely. Thank you so very much for calling
You know what
in.
I mean?
I hear you. Thank you, ma'am. You said your point.
Thank
Work on
you.
yourself. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, wow. Okay. 2614, caller, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hey, Wiley.
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
So I just want to talk about the Derrick Jaxn situation.
Talk about it.
It's crazy to me how you're talking about the wife is spoiled goods and you're a whole cockeyed faggot. That's crazy.
Okay. Thank you so very much. You see that? 9622, caller, you're live on the air.
Why is these girls so mad about your opinion? Like, why is they watching your show if they feel like like, obviously they're a fan. They gotta stop now. Enough is enough. Like, did she call you to say you a cockeyed faggot, but obviously you're entertaining enough for her to watch you?
Right.
Girl,
This is a business in my job. And obviously, I'm doing my job right because you're calling in.
Yes, because you got a view. Thanks for the view.
And you're calling in.
Yes. Like, and you waiting to get let on.
You know what I'm saying?
You listening.
Go ahead.
It's giving a little obsession now. Like, I could understand disagreeing. Like, if you feel like somebody ugly, they ugly. I mean, if you feel like they're not up to par, then they not. You could have a type, just like everybody else have a type.
Absolutely.
Everybody contradicting themselves today. I just wanted to say that because they all getting me mad, and I don't like that. And I agree with you about the Derrick Jaxn wife, because he became, like Instagram famous and kind of famous. So he started getting women that he wasn't usually getting. So she should have stuck her cookies up to keep him in, and that's that.
Absolutely. Right. All right. Well,
have a good day, Wiley.
Have a good day to you. Okay. 6534.
Hi, Wiley. How you doing today?
Wonderful.
I was just calling in about the Derrick Jaxn wife. You've been drinking a lot of Red Bull today?
I've been drinking a lot of. I drank a Red Bull today, water today, and we entertaining today.
Yes, you are. Well, I wanted to speak on Derrick Jaxn wife. Like, we as the public, we really do not know exactly what she was going through in her home. And yes, she do appear to have low self-esteem. And I've talked to a lot of women that have told me that they cannot be by themselves. Now, why? I don't know. But there's a lot of women out here that will have a half a man instead of no man. And no matter how they treat them, like some women be in the mind state of they feel that they can't do it on their own, or they do not have the willpower to get up and do it on their own because they have become so complacent in the situation that they're in. And if they have children, maybe the abuse that they go through, the children don't go through, and maybe they're thinking that, well, at least my children have a roof over their head and food to eat. There's a lot of women like that out here that need encouragement. And I do believe that she needs encouragement. I'm glad she left him, because I would have left that food. I never would have married him, put it that way.
I don't believe she
But
left him.
sometimes we
I
just have
believe
to uplift our young
Derrick
people.
left her. I believe Derrick left her.
Well, he needed to, because he don't need to be married, because he don't know how to keep his pang in his pants. And to me, she is a submissive woman. Even in the video and stuff, I was like, I really feel for her, because she probably was like, well, I'm not fixing to do my hair and do all this just to get up here on camera with you. So, we have to look at situations on different angles and, pray for her and her children.
I feel you on that.
What do you think about that?
I think we I don't really think we should pray. I think we should let her come to the conclusion to move on with her life, because we don't need to pray. She already got the answers to her prayer. She was knowing the answer. You right? God have already showed this man is a cheater. So there's no need for me to wait until God, because she already know the answer. She just have to walk through her purpose. Ain't no use to you wasting time getting on your knees praying and praying and praying. God have already answered her prayers. She annoyed the answer, and now she got to walk through her purpose. And let us see her walk through that purpose. Again, because I'm not wasting my time trying to pray for somebody that already got the answers, right? And so now she just needs to walk through her purpose. So we thank you so very much, ma'am, for calling in.
Well, you have a good day.
Good day to you. All right. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hi, good afternoon, Wiley.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
Wonderful.
Yeah. I mean, yes, and we could agree and we could disagree. This is my opinion, as the same way you have your opinion. I've been watching you and I will continue to watch you. But this is just my opinion. One, with Larry Reid's situation, this is just my opinion. You can say your stuff. I believe Larry Reid is probably with conscience. That's my opinion. Because you is the one who said, Larry now with conscience, Larry now with conscience. And when the scandal breaks, you would say, oh yeah, I know Larry was with conscience. I know they was together. That is my opinion. That's the same thing that you did to Tasha K. With the Carly B situation. It was like, oh, Tasha K will win. Tasha K didn't do this. Tasha K was right. Tasha K trigger you off for whatever reason you and Tasha K have. And since that, you've been talking about that lady very nasty. Very, very nasty. You can do what you want. I mean, every chance you get, you say, if I could get views and clicks off of Tasha K talking stink about her, it's fine. But I think Tasha K already knew the type of person you was. That's why Tasha K never even really mentor you. She was just leading you on like a string. Probably you know too. And the next thing, I always watch you. You always talk about women and we must support women and OG not ugly and OG nice. And why lately you talking bad about women, just bringing them down and talking nasty? I mean, we all listening on this line here. There's no way that you ought to talk about Derrick Jaxn wife like that, regardless how she is. But every chance you get now to talk about a woman, you're trying to do that format that a man did, just talking about women nasty, and you realize is a woman that's supporting a man. So you're doing the same thing. That is just my opinion. We could agree, we could disagree. But I've been watching you, and that brings your view up. So if you can continue talking nasty, every chance you get, I don't care about Chelsea, because Chelsea is not a celebrity. But I'm saying you was the one that praising Tasha K, lifting up Tasha K, and every chance you get, you just dogging that woman out. That's why Tasha K never mentor you, Wiley.
Well, again, can I respond? May I respond to that, sister?
Yes, you can respond.
Okay, I want to respond. We don't give a darn about her mentorship because it's been a flop mentorship. We knew that she never wanted to mentor. We knew that she never was going to mentor us because I've been on secret recordings of her trashing me with other YouTubers, right? You never known that. So I will continue to give my thoughts. And ma'am, you triggered to call in because I haven't heard your voice in months. Okay. And so I'm doing my hold on. You did all that talking, right? The man is talking. And so we will continue to talk about Tasha, just like she continued to talk about Cardi, just like she continued to talk about Larry Reid, just like she continued to talk about Conscious. It is my job to talk about people. And guess what, man? Guess what I'm going to continue to do? Talk about it.
But Wiley, I don't have a problem, and I am not triggered. What you think? I triggered because I'm just saying everybody calling me. I'm watching you. So it's not like after when I finish talking to you, I'm going to click off. I'm going to continue to watch you. So I'm just saying my opinion from watching. So you realize the format. If you trash black women, black women still watch. Because you've been just trashing black women and the black women still supporting you. I don't have no problem. I'm a black woman. So that is what you do. You trash them and the viewers still watch. Because that is what a man did. A man trashed them and people still watch him. So you are following the format. That's exactly what you're doing.
Well, are you a follower of Tasha K? Are you a follower of Tasha K?
Of course, let me tell you something. I am not a drunkard and I don't drink, but I watch Tasha K. And guess what? Everybody have the ups and downs. Yes, Tasha K views mightn't be the way it is. Everybody go through that. Every YouTuber.
I know. I didn't ask you about the views. I asked you, were you a follower? She dragged men on her show a lot.
Of course, why I don't have a problem with you dragging.
So you don't have a problem? Do you have a problem with Tasha K dragging men?
But listen, you can drag whoever you want.
I'm asking you a question because she dragged men. Do you have a problem with her dragging men?
Listen, Tasha K could drag men, you could drag women. All I am saying to you, Wiley, I watch you for months.
But you never.
Lift up this lady. I'm telling you, I watch you for months.
But ma'am, you never called her and talked to her, dragging her.
Wiley, all I am saying to you, I watch you in this trial. Go Tasha K, think, and I don't know what went wrong. But that is why I'm saying, Wiley, you were the one.
She lost the lawsuit, ma'am. Can I answer? Can you ask? She lost.
Wiley, every chance you get is like you people. It's okay. Everybody have an up and down. So if right now Tasha K is going through that balancer, less viewers, and a man is beating she. So what? Everybody go through that on YouTube.
I don't care nothing about that. I'm going to continue to talk about people because it's my job.
Wiley, nobody don't have and I will continue to watch you because that's what I'm saying to you. But at the end of the day, you lift people up and you bring them down like you don't know, like you balance. The same way you're saying, oh, Larry Reid now is conscious. Anytime that story breaks, you would be, I know Larry Reid was sex and conscious.
I never I never said that at all. That's what Tasha K said. Tasha K said that Larry Reid and Conscious were involved. That's what they said. That's what Tasha K said, ma'am.
I know, but Wiley, if it do come out, you would be the first one to jump on YouTube to say, I know.
That's not me. I have not done it. I believe Larry Reid is innocent.
Okay, Wiley. Wiley believes that Larry Reid and Conscious not together. Wow, Wiley. Let's wait for it to break. And when it breaks, I'll be there to watch you on YouTube say,
okay,
you know Larry and Conscious.
And I would.
All right, Wiley?
Well, thank you so very much for calling in.
Continue watching you. Have a good day.
Thank you so very much, ma'am. We got people from calling in from Trinidad. We winning. 4429, calling you live on the air.
Oh, it's me, Wiley.
Welcome, Blue Skies. They are heating up the streets.
I know you tearing it up. They're out here on the block, tearing the block up. Just to call the police. What in the world? Okay, the guy that called about Umar Johnson. First of all, Umar got millions of dollars for a school, and we ain't never seen a school. And word on the street, Umar don't even have a stable place to stay. And second of all, like 5 or 6 years ago, his father was begging him to come home and get himself together. Third of all, the state of Philadelphia had him on a hearing or something about him keep talking about he a psychologist, which he is not, and don't have no degree to be no psychologist. Keep calling himself a doctor or whatever. And fifth of all, it's a video out there where he was in a storage unit or something, and he was talking all of his stuff that he taught to draw y'all in so y'all could give him money. And he flipped the camera, and he was living in squalor.
I agree. You are hitting it on the head because you know this. You have been following this man for years, and still no school.
No school. And all these people have schools for black children and males and nothing. And he was luring them mothers in, and them people really needed schooling and help for their children, and he just talking a good game.
Wow.
Now back to the Larry Reid.
Mm-hmm.
The lawyer is wrong. The lawyer skimmed over some stuff. When somebody is M-word, can I say the word?
Go ahead.
When somebody is molested, that's criminal. That
Mm-hmm.
ain't no civil case. That's criminal. So if me as a lawyer, if somebody came to me and they said they're molested, I'm gonna get a track record going and have the police open up a criminal case and investigate. Because if the police come out and find that it was foul play, then that's all better for a civil suit.
I agree.
So I think the lawyer is just chasing clout. And second of all, if you don't know it, if you have the proper credentials and expertise in a certain field, and you need to do some practice law in another state, you can file some paperwork to that state, and they will grant you a temporary license to do law in that state and represent your client.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And my thing is this: when he reached out in his smooth voice with that smooth skin, he chasing clout because he reached out to me. So we having a conversation, and Larry Reid is innocent, and I will continue to, unless I see something otherwise, I will continue to do so. So thank you so very much for breaking that piece down. Anything else you want to say? Because I don't know if you want to speak about the Derrick Jaxn piece, but anything else you want to add? Okay,
No, I don't know about Derrick Jaxn.
Thank you so much, Blue Skies.
Tomorrow she could be on OnlyFans. She might have you don't know what that lady really doing, but at least she got away from him. So hey,
yes,
if she wear a bonnet and she got away from him and she can get her life together and be happy without all his footage. And well, one thing on that, men will try to make women submit so they can have control. They want you to look a certain way. He probably brainwashed her into looking this way so he could go out and do his dirty work so nobody else would be attracted to her. Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, man. Okay. 1471, caller, you're live on the air. 1471. Okay, I'm going to go to the next caller. 1471. There you go. We're live. You're live on the Wiley Show.
Hi, how are you today, Wiley?
Wonderful.
I was invited to your show. Someone told me to come on the show too. It's my first time. I'm Cookie Tookie's sister. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Someone invited me on this show today.
Okay.
And I guess they want to talk about Cookie Tookie.
Oh, you're Cookie Tookie's sister. Okay. All right.
Yes, I am.
Okay, and I do want to send my condolences to you. Your sister passed away. I do want to send my condolences. Welcome on the Wiley Show.
Yes. Thank you, sir. As for the comments with the Derrick Jaxn, simply, we women give too much sometimes. And not only women, but there's some men as well that just give too much. And we know that people is just not hitting on a can of rats, but we still give too much. The heart has no matter what circumstance it is, the heart has no control over who they love.
Mm-hmm.
So we are required to love, but learn to love the right people. So we have to scatter who is who in this life.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask you, because her funeral is coming up, and I know y'all still asking for funding. Did y'all call T.S. Madison? Because T.S. Madison is rich.
Sir, I have no idea who T.S. Madison is, to be honest. And I also was told that, since the beef that Cookie Tookie and T.S. Madison had, she wants nothing to do with anything.
Because I say that because T.S.
they-
Madison have awards and she's rich and she could just write a check because I don't have it. And some of my followers, they owe Social Security and welfare. And but T.S. Madison is rich. She lives in a nice mansion. She's rich. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, have she reached out, to send a $30,000 donation?
Absolutely not. But I get it. I get it. Some people's heart is just not there to reach out.
Their
some
brother,
people rich or not.
their brother Kurt Myers, he owns businesses all in Dallas. Have he reached out, Kurt Myers? He's rich and wealthy. Have he reached out? Have any rich black icons in the LGBT community reached out?
I'm going to be honest. No one that Cookie Tookie has been working with or have took advantage of Cookie Tookie, no one have reached out to this family. Whether they donated to the GoFundMe, I don't know, but some horrible fan of hers or whoever have spammed the GoFundMe, so they reported it saying that it's false. So we're not allowed to get into the GoFundMe. I don't know what they're doing on their end to do whatever, but it's just so much horrible stuff is going on at this time. I get that Cookie Tookie was.
So
she had
I'm hearing reports that T.S. Madison got that reported. Like they said that T.S. Madison did that. That email ran across my desk. I have to say allegedly, but they said it was Maddie. That's what she said.
I'm sure someone did it.
So
someone did it. Like I said,
how much money was raised in the GoFundMe before it was blocked?
I believe it was like $4,000.
And now you can't get in there because they reported it. A lot of people are saying it was T.S. Madison.
Oh wow! Well, guess what? Every dog will have their day. That's all I would have to say about that.
I want to know, did Armand Wiggins donate it? Because he interviewed your sister multiple times. He's rich. He's in Paris. He got a Fashion Over deal and all of that. Have he donated? Because Armand Wiggins really interviews your sister and everything, got millions of dollars off that interview. Have he interviewed $1 or $10,000, $20,000 to help bury your sister?
I think if they did, the funeral would be paid for, right?
I'm asking you because I don't know. I don't have control of the fund, but I want to know, did he donate?
I don't believe so, sir. I really do not believe so.
What about, Jason Lee, Hollywood Unlocked? He's a black gay man. He always uplifting that. He have worked with your sister in the past. Have he donated?
I do not believe so. I don't even know who these people are, to be honest.
Okay, so how much do you all need to bury your sister?
We are in the mark of $9,000.
$9,000. Why not get her cremated? That's cheaper.
Well, we want to honor her wishes. At this time, that's what we would like to do. She wants to be buried, and we want to give her a burial because she deserves it. She's done so much for the internet sensation. She's done so much for the gay community. She's opened so many doors for so many people.
I get that, ma'am, but you can say what you wish and everything, but if you ain't have no burial insurance, you got to go what is the cheapest, and the cheapest is cremation. That's the cheapest thing.
I get that, sir.
And if you don't have it, because you know why the public don't want to donate to your sister, is no offense. It's because she got all these donations and she smoked it up. That's why people are not donating. They're not rushing to donate because I'm getting emails from across the country saying, Wiley, I'm not donating a dime because when I donated to her, she smoked up my money. So I'm not giving a dime to her at all. And then I'm getting emails from people that work in funeral homes.
Wow.
They're saying just get her cremated because it's cheaper. These are just facts, ma'am. And this is just
a little shade here.
No, it's not a little shade. These are facts. These are what people email to me. And I've been doing this job for over 10 years. I've been knowing your sister for a long time. And I get these emails. They're telling me right now, I'm not giving because when I gave, she smoked it up. So the best thing I can do for the family is to cremate her. And that's what I would do if she didn't have no, because when family have to understand that if you have a loved one on the street, it's a possibility that they will not make it, right? So try to get it on some type of insurance. And if they don't agree with that, you have to do what is best financially. Because if you can't afford to bury her, you can't expect the community to do it because that's your family's responsibility. I know that's rough talking, but it is what it is.
No, I respect what you're saying. Absolutely.
But what I would do because I'm a good person, I'm gonna call T.S. Madison because I have her number. I'm gonna call Umar Wiggins. I have his number. I'm gonna call the thing for I'm gonna call the people from the LGBT people as well that owns it all ballroom throwbacks. I'm gonna call Caesar and I'm gonna say, hey, y'all give because y'all put this lady on the platform and stuff because I ain't got it. I'm trying to make ends meet myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it. And so I damn sure ain't got no $9,000. I don't have it. But these other folks that I named, they put your sister out there to the masses. They got it.
Well, if they give, they give. If they don't want,
I'm going to call those people because I have their number. I'm definitely going to call Maddie after the show, and I'm like, listen, sis, you got a whole award. You know what I'm saying? And you all doing these shows and you doing all these movies, bros. Did nobody watch the movie, but she got paid to do the movie. So don't they?
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that either. The best thing I could do for you, I make a phone call to these people and stuff like that. Did you call Reverend L. Sharpton?
No, we did not call Reverend L. Sharpton.
I'm just saying. Did you call Hope Giselle? Because I'm just naming people that got it. Is what I'm trying to say.
I get it. I understand. Thank you, sir, for your condolences.
I give you condolences, but financial for money wise, I don't have it. I have bills to take care of. I got a baby mama I got babies on the way. You know what I'm saying? I just have a show that I have to do. I have my nieces and nephews that I have to take care of. I got brothers that's in prison. I got to help out and give them a bag. And my family comes first. But I'm telling you how to get the bag with Umar Wiggins. You need to reach out to the people with the bag.
We understand, sir. Thank you very much.
But I'm going to call and I'm going to email the people that email me to get you on the show. And I'm going to call all these people and say, hey, y'all give because y'all got it.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Again, I do send my condolences because we don't know if that's the real sister. And she's sitting there laughing. I don't know if that's the real sister. I got an email and see, I got an email and it was like, this the sister, and they soliciting funds, sending cash apps. I'm not promoting no cash app. Because I don't know if that's that person's sister. And if it is that sister, where the hell you been when your sister was running and rampant in these streets? So I don't know. I'm not bringing a cash app to my people because I don't know if this the sister. But I know that T.S. Madison got the money. I know that Caesar from Ballroom Throwbacks got the money. I know that Tyler Perry got the money. Oprah Winfrey got the money. All these people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I know that Kurt Myers from Dallas, got the money. I know that, Jeffrey Pub, the owner of Jeffrey Pub, he had booked Cookie Tookie a couple of times. He got the money. But Wiley ain't got no $9,000. Okay? I ain't got no $9,000 to bury somebody that I don't have it. Let me check in my account. Maybe, let me check. Do. I ain't got it. Okay? I checked it and don't have it. Nowhere near close to that. My people can't even get me to LA and they damn sure can't give no $8,000, and that was $4,000. All right? So, this is real. Y'all have to understand that you have to have insurance. It is what it is. And then she would say, well, my sister want her wishes honored. It don't take no $9,000 to bury. And if you ain't got no insurance, get cremation. Okay? If you don't have no insurance, get cremated. I ain't got it. If I had it, I'd be in LA covering Tory Lanez. Anyway, let's go to the phone line. 6077 calling you on the air.
Hello?
Welcome to the Wiley
Hello?
Show. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hi, Wiley. This is Jody.
Welcome,
My
Jody.
first time calling in. I tell you, what I had to say, I can't even say it now because I done bust out laughing, you know? Like, you are something else. I have been watching your show for a long time, and I have a question, and I have 2 pointers I want to make. But first, I wanted to say to Cookie sister, if you're still listening, why don't you make a GoFundMe for your sister, and maybe you can email it to Wiley, and he can post it on his platform and, you know, generate awareness about it, and the public can donate that way.
And then people are emailing me saying that's not the sister, and I'm not going to.
And see, that's why I'm saying, like, that way you know if it's really the family.
And you really don't know that either, man, because you got a lot of scammers out there. What they you understand what I'm saying? And my thing is this: if you can't get your family together, let's cremate her.
Mm-hmm.
That is the cheapest way.
Right.
If you don't have the money to bury your loved one, you ain't got it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't expect the general public to give to your family members to bury. That we don't owe you that. We don't.
You're right.
It's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? And
you speaking facts. You speaking facts.
We don't owe you that.
You're right. And I will say this, and the amount she said was about right, because we lost one of our relatives back in February, my niece, one of my sister's kids or whatever. And she did not have burial insurance, right? And we kept telling her to pay the policy or whatever. She kept putting it off. So she passed unexpectedly, and it cost $10,000. But thank God the family was able to, you know, put all the money in and bury her. You know, we didn't have to go outside the family. But I was calling you because I wanted to say I wanted to speak on the Larry Reid thing. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. I'm listening to you.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you, at the time, I mean, when, you know, I know you do your show is comedic, roast gag, and this and that, and third. But I think that was a good opportunity for you to get information, you know, about what's going on with that case. And it seemed like when he wanted to give you information, you just cut him off, and you was doing the roasting, gagging, and just, you know, trying to gaslight him, you know? Why did you do that?
Well, this is the Wiley Show. I am a comedian, and he's not the attorney representing the victim. He sent me a court document that was redacted without the person's name and redacted out the case number. If you really wanted me to do some digging on the case, redact the name and redact the case number so I can do the digging, right? I seen that same lawyer on Tasha K kissing her behind, right? When he sat there and they was laughing and gagging about Larry Reid and Conscious relationship and all of that. And so you come on the Wiley Show, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to drag. It is what it is. This how I run the show. I called him. He answered. He hit the link. And so we had dialogue. This ain't MSNBC. This ain't CNN. This is the Wiley Show. We get real ghetto and wow over here. And that's why you called in, because we was ghetto and wow.
Right.
Because if we were so calm and I was very sleepy, a good professional interview, I highly doubt all these people would be calling in. Y'all called in because it was wild and it was ratchet and ghetto.
I'm not going to argue with that. Okay, but I do want to say this, okay? For the people that's always saying to others, you can swipe right. We know we can swipe right or left and change the channel if we don't like what we hearing or seeing or whatever. But sometimes you get so like entwined in the train wreck, you can't help but like look, and watch it. But I find your show to be very funny and very entertaining. I like the fact that I'm able to give my constructive criticism and not get blocked and all that, because I wouldn't want a bunch of yes men in my chat. People should be able to give their opinions without being hung up on, without being blocked in a chat and all that. So I appreciate that about your show.
Oh, because over here, this is what we do. We allow the public to talk. You know what I'm saying? And
I
one
appreciate that.
one thing I've learned from Tasha, her style, she don't block. And I live by that policy.
Right. It's only gonna hurt the growth, Let the haters hate and, build your numbers. That's what Tasha did.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I forgot the other pointers I wanted to make because I got to laughing the way you start talking to that lady and some of the comments you made about the chat. About your audience. I just was like, oh my God, he just went all the way left. But anyway, I enjoy your show. I've been watching you for a long time, and I'm so glad you made the turn that you made. Because I remember when you was with this lady VS, I didn't watch you then. You was like off the rocker too much then. But when you start going toward the entertainment field and you was focused on it, your numbers started growing. And I really believe that you would have more numbers, more subscribers now if you had did that, sooner.
I agree with that. You're so right. You're talking about when I was in the beef sector, yes. But I appreciate that, because you know what the beef sector taught me? It taught me thick skin. It taught me that that's why I got my entertainment, my chops from. Is from that sector, and I appreciate that sector because the beef sector taught me that.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much.
Okay, Wiley.
Thank you so very much for calling in. All right, we got a lot of phone calls of people that are just calling in. I think we have somebody backstage. Listen, you guys, just be patient. The show is growing. If you just got something to say, you can super chat your way to the top. Super chat your way to the top. The moderator, and with your last four numbers, we'll bring you on. If you're not, you just have to be patient. I am human first. I am human first. You live on the air.
Yeah, well, can you hear me?
Okay, you were breaking up some. Try again. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. It's better. I am human first. Welcome.
Yeah, well, I was watching your show today. I wanted to talk about the Larry Reid stuff and just kind of correct you on some of, or correct some of this, I guess, misinformation that was conveyed, and that was the lawyer trying to clear up as well. You seem to argue a point that the accusers are going to different platforms with their story instead of going to the police officers, or so taking the legal route, and that was never the point or issue with the main accuser in question. He never really wanted to, I guess, see or prosecute Larry in that fashion. So that's his reasons for not going to the or taking it to the police officer. Now, he did file a police report, but that was just to document what occurred to him should there be any questions or anyone question his story that he at least took this legal route to establish his story and events that did happen to him. So that was largely why he his story is out there, and he's never looked to rant to different platforms and things of that nature. It's been people that has really like sought him out, found him like Daryl Moore researched and found him, and that's how he came to his platform. And much like that, Mr. Whitehead sought him out for his platform. So that individual in question, he's never like been running to different platforms to take a story to get it out there. His people been seeking him out. So I wanted to say that.
People seek him out, and he did interviews, and he was getting clicks and views, and he should be going to the detective, not Bishop Whitehead, a bishop that got robbed. I will never go speak to a bishop that got robbed, because number one, you should have security. So that's the last person I'm talking to. I want to talk to a pastor that did get robbed. All right. And so I want to talk. I can understand if you want to tell your story, go to Oprah, go to Sherry Shepherd, go over there with Gayle King. But you're going over here with people that got robbed. You're going over to a man that only had $1,000 in his bank account, and your story still ain't relevant because you went to those platforms. But if you really wanted your story, go to mainstream media. You come to YouTube, you're going to get clicks and views off of you. All right?
Okay.
If you say he didn't go to him, he could have easily said, I don't want to talk about it. I want to have privacy. But you talk to them. So you wanted clout. And guess what I'm going to do, sir? I'm a drag him.
Okay. Well, question for you then. Hasn't Larry Reid claimed that he's been molested?
Larry have.
Okay.
And that's his story. That's
okay,
his
okay,
standard.
Okay, right. Did Larry Reid take his story to any legal? Did he go the legal route at all?
I don't know about what Larry Reid went to legal. But Larry Reid is a entertainer. He is a blogger. He done a documentary and stuff like that. This accuser has
what's the
something
difference?
against, something against Larry. The difference I would say is either you want justice or you want clout. Which one do you want?
Well, it's clear he's not wanting clout because he would have taken his story to multiple platforms. But back to my point is,
multiple platforms. He was on Business Whitehead. He was on Daryl multiple times. So he won clout, and we giving him the clout.
No, that's according to you. But back to my point I was making. Larry has not went to the cops on any of his accusers. Isn't that not correct?
I don't know that about that.
Okay,
you have to ask Larry.
Okay.
You have to ask Larry about what
I'll
his
tell you.
thing is. I'm more so
then
on these fake false accusers that's jumping from Bishop Whitehead that was robbed. All right, and that jumped over there with Daryl that was bankrupt. I'm talking about them. Right, I ain't worried about if Larry did that. That's up to him. He got the due diligence. He got the money to do it. But we're talking about this accuser that's out here doing interviews, getting clicks and views, and not out here going to and cooperating with the cops.
Okay, so the accuser is not cooperating with the cops, just like Larry Reid has not cooperated with the cops. Larry has not taken.
That's your problem with Larry. That's up to him. I'm talking about the accusers.
But I'm just bringing up the hypocrisy. So the accusers
I don't care nothing about the hypocrisy. Larry Reid is innocent.
Well, that's your belief, and I completely understand your personal belief. You thought Tasha K was innocent, but
Tasha K wasn't in no criminal case. That was civil. Like we talk about criminal. We talk about criminal. Tasha K, that one number silver and everything like that. My track record when it comes to criminal cases has been on point. I said Kayla Walker was guilty. He's in prison, right? So he better not drop the soul. I said Tory Lane is guilty. He's gonna have a guilty verdict. And I also said that Dr. Larry Reid is innocent. My track record when it comes to criminal has been spot on. Civil, that ain't nothing but money. Who gives a darn? When it comes to criminal, I have been spot on. And when it comes to that accuser, he went to Daryl. But when it was time for him to have brother Daryl's back, he went into hiding. So again, sir,
he didn't go into hiding. He didn't go into hiding.
He went to hiding. Oh, absolutely, he did. He didn't help Daryl. He could have testified on Daryl's behalf, but he didn't do it.
But he didn't have to. He wasn't called upon.
He didn't do it. Daryl wanted to call him up. I heard what Daryl said on his platform. They didn't answer his phone call.
Okay. So the court case with Daryl Moore, it never was resolved in mediation. So we don't know if accuser number one would have came forth and helped Daryl Moore at that point.
Daryl said that on the platform. So it is what it is. I'm taking Daryl's word.
Okay, so but the accusers have made their statements. He stated his position, and to this day, he continues to say what he wants to say about Larry Reid, and he's not reaped any legal repercussions from that statement, right?
Well, we understand. I believe those false accusers and everything like that. And thank you for defending those false accusers. Anything else you want to say? Because we're going to move on.
So when Larry Reid is ready to make it real for accuser number one, we'll be waiting for him. So now that he's dismissed it in North Carolina, we await for him to follow through and take this up in Atlanta if he's really innocent of those charges. Okay.
All right. We shall say thank you so very much for calling in. Oh man, they calling in today. Larry Reid is innocent. All right. Okay. Bella.
Hi, Wiley.
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Oh, it's good to be here. Okay, Wiley. I don't know all of the particulars about what happened with Larry Reid, but seeing you with that Red Bull and your cape on today, it's just crazy. Now, Wiley, I say this with love. Most of us who were in the chat who were saying, "Oh my goodness, Wiley's getting dragged to the pits of hell." Wiley's up here yelling and screaming like a bozo. You saw that it was repeated over and over in the comments. I'm sure that most people weren't saying it because we enjoy the Wiley Show. And we enjoy the antics, we enjoy the laughing. But I think when the attorney came on, you got on there and act like those poor blacks that you be talking about. Instead of, going with the facts, you was yelling, screaming, ranting. The man is telling you to drink water. You look dehydrated. You look flustered and overwhelmed, and you're caping for the man with the eyeliner. It was ridiculous, Wiley. The producers we were a little bit disappointed. And not because you couldn't handle your own, but because it's like, when you get, I'm sorry.
Those are lies. The ratings are high. You may be disappointed. That's okay. This is a show. And
I didn't say anything about your ratings, Wiley.
And number two, it's about the ratings, okay? Number two,
but if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But we expect, we hope for a little more than you just yelling and screaming on YouTube. I would like to see you do more than that.
Number two, we will continue to yell. If I feel like yelling, I'm going to yell on the Wiley Show. Because,
well, I see.
Let me say this. Guess what, ma'am? What happened today? Y'all are calling in across the country out of the.
Why would I call in even when you're not yelling on here? So it doesn't really matter.
I'm not talking about you can have a seat.
You
right
said
there.
y'all,
I ain't
sir.
talking about you. Okay, I'm gonna X you out because you call in, right? But I'm talking about masses of people that you never heard before calling in, right?
Yeah.
This is what we do. We even had the fake sister of Samantha James that took a picture of Samantha James when she was flat out drunk and tried to solicit us for money because she see the audience.
Well, and then I understand that, Wiley, but there's a lot.
Let me finish because this is what we do on the show. Tasha K have yelled to 1 million subscribers.
Oh, I don't even watch her, so please.
That's you. Speaking about the general public. You're just one person. I'm talking about the masses, right?
Masses don't watch her.
And that's what we're doing over here at the Wiley Show. So that attorney, he reached out to me. And I called him on that number and we had a conversation. You in my house. You can't tell a person house, oh, you too loud. You in my house. You came here. If you don't like my attitude, to the left.
Why nobody said anything about your attitude? But anyway, and there's a lot of people in the chat who are saying, speak for yourself, caller. I am speaking for myself. Because I don't know y'all, and I don't care anything about what you got going on in the chat.
Because most of the people in the chat, they say something in the chat anyway, and everything like that. Go ahead, speak for you.
No, but honestly, Wiley, because I'm not calling here to ever say anything negative, but I still can have my opinion. I just feel that I wouldn't want to see you turn into, I'm just going to be the yelling and screaming person, because I think you're much bigger than that. I think you can be much bigger than just YouTube yelling and screaming and bringing back that beef sector type of rhetoric, and that's just my personal opinion. If you don't think that you want to be bigger than that, that's your opinion, but I just think that you can be bigger than that. And I think when people come on and they're not yelling and screaming, you hit them with the Wiley that we get when we're talking about politics. Wiley that we get when we're talking. Yes, sir.
Let me respond to that.
Go ahead.
There is sportcasters that yell and they're making millions. So it's a lane for that. And when we talk about politics, when y'all talk about politics, y'all don't call in. So don't you bring that politics. We talk about politics. Hundreds of people ain't called in for that. So let's not play games.
Right, but I'm not saying when you talk about politics, what? This is the one thing I know for sure. I will always support you. But sometimes you just like the people, like when people are sped students, probably like most of the people in your chat, you can't really talk to them. I'm not even coming to you on no negative type of stuff. I'm coming to you saying, oh, when you're talking about politics, yes, sometimes when we're talking about politics, we get a serious Wiley. And I'm not saying you have to do that all the time. Whatever gets your clicks and views and the 25 cents you get a month from YouTube, that's your business. What I'm saying is when you were talking to him, you should have gave him that Wiley. You chose not to, and that's your business. And I'm calling in and saying what I think. And I don't care what anybody or you in the chat says.
Absolutely.
I just think you're better than that. You don't think so. Okay.
But that's your opinion. And this man,
it is my opinion.
And at the end of the day, I have the final say so of what I want.
And I don't know who this is. Somebody, baby.
Don't respond to the chat.
That's a welfare, ma'am.
Hold on. They
ma'am, please. Call in. Tell her to call in and talk to me.
Because you say be calm, so don't respond to that chat. Because I was getting dragged in the chat. I didn't care what the chat said. I was doing my purpose and my job.
I was
entertaining. So
I was
don't
one
look
of
at the chat. You
people
talking to me. So, and did I ever respond to you in the chat? I kept doing my purpose. So again, when the lawyer came on, which is not a good lawyer because he still can't even serve Larry Reid and King Jaxn.
Right, and then you question the man's sexuality.
Of course, because I can. Kendra G questioned people's sexuality. Did you question her?
I don't care nothing about what Kendra G is doing. I'm talking to Wiley on the Wiley Show.
People,
we don't have to. I don't want to compare you to other people because I don't even go to those other people's channel like that. I come here.
When you come on the show, and the spirit lead me to question you, guess what? I'm gonna ask you questions. It's up to you to answer.
Yeah, you can ask him that, but it was like you were losing the argument, so you went to questioning his sexuality is what it came off to from me.
It's nothing about me losing an argument.
Yeah, because you're yelling and screaming, and it was like you drank too many Red Bulls.
I can ask questions all day long, and it's nothing going to change. You and many other people have been provoked to call in. I've done my job.
Wiley, I'm not provoked to call in. You know I call in and mess with you all the time, so nothing provoked me to call in.
You provoked
I called in because I chose to, because I'm sitting here on a Saturday, my house is clean, my candles are burning, so I felt like talking to Wiley.
You were provoked to call in.
No, I wasn't provoked to call in. I always call in.
Not always, ma'am. You don't call in every show.
No, unless I'm sleeping, because sometimes your things are too long and I fall.
But that means you don't call into every show. So this particular show,
I didn't say every show. I said all the time on my time.
Well, thank you, sister, for your support. We're going to continue to talk when we have.
I bet you the pretty girls is fat.
Don't be worried about the comments.
Pretty girls.
Hold on. Don't be worried about the comments because again, you say that while he was doing this, you was doing that, and you get them comments under your skin. So did pretty girl get under your skin and win in the argument?
I don't even know her. You was talking to that man. You and him have had communication.
I don't know.
You sent him a link.
I don't know him.
He said the other night you sent him a link. He looked at it. He was saying how you liked it in the butt or something like that. I'm not sure what he said about you wanting it in the rear. So then he came on here today and you and him conversed. I don't know that lady.
Okay, I don't know him. He reached out to me.
But you conversated with him before. I don't know that heavyset lady.
No, I've never. I brought up everything was live. I called him, it was the first time, and he said, drop a link, and I gave him a link. Okay. So again, don't respond to that lady you don't know. Who responds to people that don't know? So don't give her that energy, is what I'm saying.
Oh, look at Wiley trying to act calm now.
No, I'm just saying you're giving energy you don't know. Like, but you're giving me advice, and here you are want to go off on a viewer.
No, I just said she was heavy set. Keep running.
Okay,
that was motivation.
If she is, don't
keep running. Keep running, sis.
But thank you so very much for calling in, sister.
Yeah, and I'll continue to call in.
Well, we thank you.
Because I like your show. I just didn't like how you was hollering today, like you had too many Red Bulls and no medication, but.
Thank you. All right. 4689, caller, you're live on the air.
Blessings, Wiley. You can hear me?
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, I got my voice back, baby.
You got the voice back.
I called you last week. Yes, yes. All right. So I know the chat probably going. They're gonna get on me, and I'm gonna talk to you, Wiley, because I love you. So I'm gonna give you a little different opinion as far as some of the things you're talking about, just so we could think. Because I know it's good to keep things live.
Yes.
Calling, but at the end of the day, it's still about 500, 600 people in the chat. The same amount that was there for that 8 hours, and I was one of them. So we still have to be humble. Because at the end of the day, God is still building us all up. And I know you got that integrity. So let me get started. Dr. Umar, yes, that man is not perfect. And I don't think that he totally knows what he's doing when it comes to the school. But as of right now, I do see he has a building. So us as brown melanated people got to take a few things in consideration. This man been on the internet talking reckless about white people, talking reckless about who black people is and our stance. And that's certain things that other nations don't want us to catch the vibe to. So there's going to be a lot of obstacles. I'm not saying he was doing the right thing, but there were people who were supporting Dr. Umar. So those people have to be questioned about what their knowledge is and what their expectations is. Because if I'm donating to someone, I'm going to hit them up and say, hey, you need some help? This is what I specialize in. I see you do this, I do that. Now, I talked to you about us doing grassroots as brown melanated people. So that's just how I feel about Dr. Umar. I just sit back and watch him, but I know he hasn't spent the money totally correctly. But I think as brown melanated people, if we kind of like come together and create a board, I'm just saying something can happen. So I'm going to move on. As far as Tasha K. Now, I know.
I want to respond to that, Dr. Umar, for a second.
Okay, come on.
Everybody said he got a building. A decade has passed, no school open. Do you know just you can get a building? That's just a first step. Do you know you have to hire staff? Do you know you have to have a board? Do you know you have to go to the accreditation process to really have a school that's a real school, right? You have to have all this. So
exactly.
So just having a building don't mean a hill of beans if you have not had a grand opening. I can sit and say, well, I got a building. When a grand opening? Oh, it's going to come out next year. Then next year come, no building. Oh, it was the black folks. Another 5 years pass, got a building. Why the school ain't here? Oh, because it was the black people that scared me and all that. Another years pass. Oh, now we got some white contractors and they did the job. And now we went on the last thing for them to look at, do a tour and make sure the sprinklers and fire and everything is working, right? You got 2 or 3 buildings. Well, how many buildings he have? And yet, still no school. And for me, how I look at it, it's an African American, because we talk about black folks, right? Mm-hmm. A young black man out of Savannah, Georgia, named King Randall, won a school. I know him. Won a school for black boys. He asked for the money. He raised the money. And guess what? They had a grand opening. Guess what? The school is open. So you mean to tell me Dr. Umar, who is, in his words, the most book speaker in America, the most highly educated, got all these degrees and all of this, and still no school out. You get a young black boy, King Randall, out of Savannah, Georgia, 21, 22 years old, got a school out. So when are we going to come to the conclusion that Dr. Umar is a scammer? When are we going to come to that conclusion?
And can I say, you're saying exactly what I said in a nutshell. It comes down to us, because we're still supporting the antics, because we see him going up there giving spoken word, and people continue to donate instead of going in and say, hey, you need some resources. Well, what's up with this department? Because King Randolph had resources and education, and he couldn't do everything by himself. So I do support that, because there's a high level of scamming amongst a lot of people who are prominent in the alleged conscious community, because I have met them. So I respect that. But at the end of the day, it's not easy to acquire property, get it up to code, and then be in certain areas, because as an investor myself, I know the herd. I talk on the phone and they'll look at me like a black girl. They hear the blackness and give me a price that I know ain't the price. So we got to keep that in mind too. I'm gonna just leave that right there, and I say I respect it.
And it take
Can I go on to my next
10
person?
years. Go ahead, ma'am.
All right, let's talk about Tasha K. Because you know what? Like I told you, I met you through her, and I fell in love with you. And you know me, I work in healthcare just like you. And I understand when it comes to psychological issues, and especially the Black community. I grew up in the hood. That's how I understood psychology. I was like, oh, this person bipolar. Oh, this person is a psycho. Or this person is this, because I saw it where I grew up in. But when it comes to Tasha, I think you tried to have hope in her, and you did see what type of person she was. As you mentioned, you would send the clips, her talking stuff. This wasn't out of her MO. But you know, you gave her the benefit of the doubt. I do want to stand on your behalf, but the vengeance that do come out is because you're frustrated and you're like, yo, I have respect for you, and you still took it and threw it in the garbage. But like you said, you understood that this was that type of person. So I just wanted to just state that with the Tasha K and you. I don't think it's a vengeance you have towards her or you hate her, but after a while, when you try to play possum humble, you know the YouTube streets, you're like, hey, she got this mentorship. It may be something, you know. You can't say it didn't work totally for what's his face? What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. What's his name? Your best friend. Storm?
That's not my best friend.
I'm just playing. Look at you. I'm gonna hit you in the heart.
No.
Look,
You
Storm,
said best friend. I'm telling you, that's not my best friend. I don't have friends on YouTube.
I'm just playing.
I have associates.
It helped him to a certain extent. I got you. Don't be acting like that. It did get him to a certain extent. So at the end of the day, it is toxic what she does, and that's what I talk about with mental illness. You got to see the bipolar in people, and it does bring out.
Are you a
more negative
psychologist?
stuff.
A psychologist? You're saying that Tasha got bipolar?
No, I'm a registered nurse, and we're able to actually give nursing diagnosis based on psychological evaluation.
A nurse? You're not a doctor, so you're diagnosing Tasha as being bipolar?
I'm not diagnosing her. What I'm saying is that I see signs and symptoms of people who have. Oh, wait, but we can't just talk about Tasha.
Rich people.
Because
Rich people.
No, we can't just talk about Tasha, because we all have that. Bipolar comes with manipulation.
So you're saying that all people have it, and you're a nurse? I've never heard of a nurse that can diagnose somebody with bipolar. I actually have it, and I got diagnosed by a doctor. I'm not going to allow no low-budget nurse went to a low-budget school diagnosed me with bipolar.
Let me explain.
I got diagnosed by a doctor. No nurse can diagnose me. I wouldn't have received it from no, especially not from no women nurse that went to community college.
Wait, so look, this is how it works. When you come into a hospital, we're the first line that you see. So before the doctors see you, they'll admit you. But once we see signs and symptoms, we make recommendations based on what we see, and then they can totally diagnose it and put it on your book.
You can make a recommendation all day, but you don't have the diagnosis power, is what I'm saying, ma'am. You're a nurse.
A lot of doctors goes with what we put into our care plan. If you understand what a care plan is, and that's not what I do to my brown melanated people.
Well, you can't diagnose me because a doctor did not know nurse.
Think about that, but I can tell you what I see that can be signs and symptoms of, and it's evidence.
From who? From who? What signs do you? Who do you see those signs of? From who? Name the person.
Well, I think a lot of us have it. Okay.
A lot of us have it. You have it? You have bipolar?
A lot of people have the signs and symptoms that fall under bipolar. Okay.
Do you have it?
When you have someone that tries to do something like what you're doing right now, and I won't let you because I deal with a lot of patients just like you. When you try to flip it on me, when I won't let you because I love you, baby.
What are you trying to say, man?
You're trying to manipulate the situation and take it personal.
I'm not trying to take it personal. You put down bipolar and all that as a nurse.
Attack my person and say I'm a low budget nurse when I've been out here doing what I do, saving Black people when doctors and other people won't even touch them. But I won't even talk about that because I won't tell about the trauma that I experienced. But we're gonna talk about what is going on the YouTube street. Us as a brown melanated community, how basically we call in because things get toxic. We love the toxicity, but that comes with the European diagnosis. There's a book called Psychological Dungeons. I can take a picture and I'm gonna email it to you. We use this dungeons as a nurse. It's a nursing book. And we make a care plan. So if you have psychological signs, we put it within the care plan. This patient is hyperactive. This patient responds aggressively. The doctor takes that and then they make their diagnosis based on that because they spend 5 minutes with you. So that's on a nurse thing for you to call me low budget. That's cool. But all I'm talking about as far as bipolarness and manipulating situations to make people right and wrong, that's what I see with Tasha. I'm not calling her bipolar, but you do the same thing. You be jumping back and forth. One minute you cool, one minute you not. But I explained the Tasha situation, and I felt like that came from a part of straight, pure, like you felt you loved her, you had love for her, and then she continues to show the same thing that she do with other people to you, and that's why you spazzing on her. But at the end of the day, I'm not a low budget nurse, and I love you. But we do have this issue in the Black community,
All
and
right.
I won't let you change it on me.
All right.
But I
Well,
love you.
we thank you for your services. You keep hope alive as a nurse. Keep diagnosing Black folks.
No, actually, I don't diagnose just Black folks because it's so bad. Wiley, I'm walking away to start my own business
All
so I
right.
could be able to help community before they go in.
All right.
Before they
So
go
when
in,
you start your business,
bad.
pay go to wileyshow@gmail.com to become a sponsor. And
I
so we
got
can
it
promote
already started, baby. I'll send it to you.
All right.
I love you and I appreciate the
I
time.
love you too.
But Wiley, these are people who support you.
Thank
so
you.
remember that. You ain't that big right now.
I didn't
baby.
say that.
And
Thank
we
you
the
for the
ones
support.
that call. And we're saying this from a place of compassion
Thank
and
you
love.
so very much.
We crack up, but don't do that.
Thank you so very much for your service. Keep diagnosing Black people
I
as a
love you.
nurse. All right. Thank you.
I diagnose everybody and
Okay.
I saved y'all lives. I promise.
You diagnose everybody.
Bye-bye.
Keep diagnosing. All right. Okay. 8453 caller, you live on the air. 8543. 8543. I'm sorry, 8453. Go ahead, 8453. Last four. Okay. 1471. 1471. Although I think that was it, because 1471. Okay. 8453. All right. That was it. All right. Anybody else that wanted to call in? Thank you so very much for y'all massive support and coming on the show. Thank you so very much. You have to be a licensed, like a clinical field to diagnose. Every social work MP cannot diagnose. Thank you so very much. Y'all can definitely break it down. These callers have been on hold so long. Yeah, we had a show today. I can't even tell you, man. I don't know what happened today, but y'all have been all over these YouTube streets calling in and hitting the link. Hold on one second. We have somebody backstage. Wow, I wasn't expecting this today. Oh my gosh. Hello, you live on the air, KJ. I'm sorry.
Hey, Wiley.
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley. This is Corey. I'm the one that reached out to you about Samantha James. And what you did, I was not expecting you to do that. I thought you was going to show your condolences to her family, not sit up here and make mockery and disrespect her like that. You was just totally out of line, and I didn't appreciate that.
So
let me talk. I'm not finished. Let me talk. It's already bad enough that these evil. I'm going to say a few words because I got to get this off my chest because it can be any of us in her situation. All of us, let's be honest, let's put it out there. Us African Americans, half of us don't have life insurance. So I'm just going to put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a shame that y'all sit up here attacking this family like this, making mockery, making fun, just saying evil stuff. All of us have a family member who struggle with addictions. It's even some of us who still struggle with addiction. And for us to sit up here and make mockery of something like this, it's not right. It is not right. And what you did was wrong. Because I feel bad for Lena, because I'm the one that reached out to her to bring her on your show. And for you to disrespect her like that, you out of line and you owe her an apology.
Let me tell you this.
You are out of line and you owe her an apology.
Can I respond, sir, myself?
And
okay, let me mute you. First and foremost, she came on the show and y'all were trying to raise over $10,000.
No, she came on your
hold on. I'm gonna have to put you backstage. Y'all trying to raise $10,000. Y'all coming to Wiley, right? One of the lowest paying YouTubers in the game. Go to TS Madison, they got the money. Go to Armand Wiggins, they got the money. Go to Hope Giselle, they got the money. Why come to me? If you don't have the money to bury Samantha James, cremate her. These are my facts. You came to me, sir. We don't know who you are. You sent me an email and all of that. Send that to people that got it, right? You can't get mad because things didn't go your way. You came to the Wiley Show. And I'm saying y'all trying to bury her, but don't got the coins. So cremate her, right? Do what you can afford, right? So let's not act like people didn't criticize her when she was alive. Go to these folks that got the money. Okay? It is what it is. And will I apologize? Absolutely not. Y'all came to me and y'all trying to raise money. And then I'm getting emails from T.S. Madison from people. They're saying that ain't even a sister. So I don't know who y'all are. Y'all have bombarded my emails with messages for coins. And I said, before you promote the Cash App, I need to verify, is this true? Get the funeral home director. And maybe somebody will give. But I don't know if we're going to give to a third, fourth, fifth party. Why come to Brother Wiley? And y'all came to me in the email. I have the email and I'm going to make it public. I'm going to make that email public because y'all want me to promote it so y'all can give. Okay? So I'm going to bring you back on, but you ain't going to scold me on my show. Not going to happen. Go to T.S. Madison that got the coins. Go to Armand Wiggins that got the coins. Go to the owner and the CEO of Hollywood Unlocked that got the coins. Go to Kurt Myers, the owner and operator of Abounding Prosperity that got the coins. We ain't got it. Let's bring him back on. Is he backstage? I think he's backstage. We're gonna give him about a couple of more minutes because we gotta do another show today. Here we go. Okay, go right ahead.
Yes, I'm still here. But like I said, how do you know if we have not reached out to these people?
Did you? This is your time to answer the question. Did you reach out to these people? What did they say?
I did.
What did they say?
I did. Well, I will say thank you so much, Mr. Larry Reid. He did help. Thank you so much. Unlike unprofessional people like.
It doesn't matter. If he helped, that means you got it. Don't come to me. Did Larry did he pay the full amount to bury her?
Why you keep bringing me on and bringing me off?
You said that Larry Reid gave. Did he or did he not pay the full amount to bury her?
Who said anything about the full amount? He contributed what he was able to contribute.
And in the email, y'all are asking for $9,000.
And what email?
Email that was sent to me. I have the email right here.
What email?
She put, and hold on, not the email, on over here on StreamYard. Let me go to my StreamYard in a private message. It said donations for Samantha James, aka Cookie Tookie. It's going to cost $9,000 to bury her. And they post the information. So if it's $9,000 and Larry Reid gave, how much did he give?
I don't know how much Larry Reid gave, but he did say that he was going to give. So I believe his word.
He's going to give, or did he give? Because it's two different things.
I believe he gave.
Well, Larry
But
got
that's
it.
not the point. But the
It
point
probably covered
is,
the whole course.
I reached out to you to help, and you emailed me back asking me to come on to promote it. Did you not? Because I still have the email as well.
I said you to come
I
on the
have
show. I said you to come on the show because I know who you is. Come on the show. Let's talk. And it ain't gonna turn the way you like it because
And
we
I
got
emailed you back asking
But you
you
didn't
it would be
come.
better.
The sister
No, I did
came.
not come because
The
it
sister
was
came.
for Samantha.
The sister
So I
came.
had her
Right?
sister to come on the
Did
show. Yes, that was her sister.
Did the sister come? I got emails from T.S. Madison Camp that said that's not the sister.
Okay, and I would like to see those emails.
You ain't gonna see the emails to me because I don't give you the emails.
Oh, you don't have to. I'll have my attorney to get those emails. You got
If
the
you
right
got,
one.
if you
You got the right one.
if you
I
got
will have my attorney reach out to you.
hold on, if you got an attorney, why you ain't paying the $9,000 to bury Samantha James? Like, come on. So why you ain't got? If you got an attorney, you got money for the attorneys, then pay the $9,000. Why come to Wiley?
90 seconds.
Come on here. I'm gonna get my attorney. And I'm like, you getting an attorney, but you soliciting funds to bury somebody, but yet you got money for an attorney. Honey, tell it to somebody else that don't know. You can fool somebody else, but you ain't fooling me.
60
and then
seconds.
said Larry Reid gave. And then said, well, I don't know if he did give. Okay? Because if Larry Reid gave, that means you don't need $9,000. I'm just saying. Make it make sense here. Y'all reach out to Wiley. They said, I have an attorney too who gives him. Like, that's what I'm saying. Give me a second.
Ten seconds.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting receipts here. Hold up. They said T.S. Madison wouldn't give anything. She didn't like Tookie at all. Okay. And then they said the GoFundMe was taken down. So they're not gonna take it down unless it's a scam. All right. So this person, I'm getting receipts here. They said, what is the percent reach in total funds? They said, I mean, scratch back of neck. Then it's another receipt. So what is Cookie Tookie going to do now that the page is down? Promote the Cash App program. Why does the GoFundMe page say page not found on Real Sisters on name? Make it make sense. That's what I'm trying to understand. But yeah, they coming to Wiley, but they mad because we exposing the scam. We exposing the scam, and they got mad trying to use Wiley because nobody else. They email all these people and get mad because the GoFundMe went down, and you scamming people. Because when GoFundMe take you down, that means it's a scam. Mm-hmm. He wanted me to promote. Now, I'm not promoting all them cash apps and I don't know where that money going. Get the funeral director to do some talking. Say, hey, I'm the funeral director, and I verify and I'll call the funeral home. Then that makes more sense. They need to go to the other family members for funds. How are you asking strangers first? And I say, Brother Wiley would be donating to Tasha, the Tasha K and her lawsuit against Larry Reid. I don't need to donate to no Tasha K. That's a lie. She needs your support. Stand with your sister. While you should have known better, your supporters help you get absolutely. Because we have supporters like that. Samantha James had those same supporters. And for whatever reason, she burnt that bridge with those supporters. Okay? People are calling the funeral home harass. Well, that ain't got nothing to do with Brother Wiley. Wiley is wrong today, as on many days. I'm glad. They said, why did Corey ask the sister to call in then? For what reason? What reason? Why not call into these powerful people that got the money? And then say, well, Wiley, I mean, they say Larry Reid donated, but you still need $9,000. Sister took over the page. There was also a link to go to the funeral home. Let's also talk about how Cookie said herself she was adopted by a white family. Wow. So it's a lot that's I'm being bombarded with stuff right now. And they telling me right now, Wiley, don't get involved with that. Wiley, that woman never asked you for money. Yes, she did. She sent it all in the messages. They said, Wiley, that woman never asked you for money for a funeral. You know that started asking for who donate you. Yes, she did. Come ask you. Yes, she did. The sister called it to talk. Never asked for anything. Asked the funeral home to put y'all on the payment plan. Asked the funeral home to put you on the payment plan. Wiley, Corey said your day will come. Is that? Yeah, definitely. Plus, if a person has an attorney, just let the attorney handle the communications and business stuff. Absolutely. They said Wiley is supposed to leave views and then was not. They reached out to me. Wiley show receipt. They said Brother Wiley joined the fight against Larry Reid and uplift Tasha K. She needs your support. Stay with your sister. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Wow, Corey is threatening Wiley. This have got ghetto. If Wiley promoted a fake GoFundMe, people will point the finger at him when they get scammed. Funeral homes want their money. Ain't no payment plan. I remember that. And let me tell y'all, Gallus Funeral Home, they were doing payment plans. And I talked to like the director of Gallus Funeral Home, and they was having financial problems. And the reason why they were having financial problems is because they will put the families on payment plans. So once the body go in the ground, they can't get in contact with the body, they stop paying it. So they had to stop because it was putting a lot of funeral homes in debt, and a lot of funeral homes can make it because it's a business, right? And so that's just how that goes. Let me drop the link because I think Corey got something to say. Let's drop a link and stuff like that. Let me reach out to people. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me reach out to some people. Let me see how that goes. Let me read this. FYI, if I meet a Wiley, you can ask me to come on to promote it. I told you that I will have Cookies to come on and talk to you, and you agree. Corey, we hit you a link, okay? All right, here we go. Welcome back to the show, Brother Corey.
Okay, I'm back. But like I said, what you did was wrong. And you know you're lying. You're not even telling the truth. I did reach out to you. And when I reached out to you, matter of fact, can you pull up the email?
I'm pulling up for my members.
Are you able to pull up the email?
I'm gonna pull it up for my members.
Okay, because in the email, it had everything containing to the funeral home. Am I correct?
It didn't have the number.
On the flyer, it did.
It didn't have the number in the email. I didn't see the number
On the flyer. So you didn't see the flyer?
I did because I'm really, first of all, and second, let me say this. I'm doing a live show.
I understand.
And I've been doing
I understand. Yeah. I understand.
And another thing is I named a whole plethora of people you need to be talking
okay.
Over here,
still, like I said, what you did was wrong, and it was distasteful.
When we had the sister on, she was laughing at my jokes. So if you so much grieving, why you laughing?
I'm not laughing.
No, the sister was laughing.
Oh, maybe she was laughing because she didn't want to cuss you out, which I would have cussed you out.
No, she didn't cuss me out.
I would have cussed you out because what you did was just wrong, and it was disrespectful.
Sir, who are you to the family, sir?
I'm a friend to the family.
You a friend to the family? Why were you trying to get Samantha James off the street?
We did. And I did as well.
Why y'all didn't try to get into insurance and have her to sign the paperwork?
Okay, now some of that stuff I'm not going to go into, but all I can speak on what I did for Samantha, and I did a lot for her. But the whole thing is, like I said before, we all have family members who, had addiction or is now struggling with addiction. But the whole thing is for you to make mockery and be disrespectful as if
I'm
her
asking you a
family is not already going through enough.
I'm asking you a question. You said you don't want to get into the insurance thing. I don't even have an invoice from the funeral home. You sent a
Okay,
flyer.
well,
Where's the invoice?
Lena has the invoice, which is her sister.
Well, why should you didn't email? You're speaking for Lena.
Okay, first of all, Lena called into the show. Am I correct?
But you email, but you're doing the emailing.
Okay.
Email the
But
invoice.
Lena called into your show, so why didn't you
I'm
question
asking
her
you,
about
sir,
that?
why didn't
And
you?
I'm asking you, why didn't you question her about that?
I don't have to question her about that.
Okay, well, don't question me then.
Well, then you asking for the money, sir. You sent the email. Did you?
I did.
How
Like I
much?
said, pull up the email.
But you didn't send an invoice.
Pull up the email.
You didn't send an invoice.
Pull up the email. Whatever you need to know was in the email. It was also on the flyer that the funeral home created.
The
So if you
flyer,
have any
I
questions,
understand that about the flyer.
any
but
questions,
was
you
it
can contact the funeral home.
Was it an invoice to that email? Yes or no?
No, it was not. But like I said, it was a flyer that was attached to that email, which had all the information from the funeral home. So if you're gonna sit up here and tell the truth,
I'm not contributing
because you're not telling the truth.
I'm not contributing to it because I don't know who you are because you ain't.
Okay, you don't have to.
I don't know who she is.
You don't have to.
So I'm not going to, and I'm not going to ask my audience
Don't.
to give to it
Don't.
at all, 'cause I
Don't.
don't know. You said
Don't.
that Reid give, so
Don't.
he probably gave the whole amount.
Don't.
But you still conversing. I don't understand that. Shouldn't you be grieving?
But like I said,
Then you be grieving.
Your day will come. Your day will come.
Why you
Just
going
remember that your day will come.
Why are you going back with the media talking about your day will come, your day with this, da 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 da, bada boo boo? Like, why are you coming back and forth with the media? I just don't understand that part. I don't get it. Why would the media? But why would me? What made
Like
you?
I said, your day will come.
What made you reach out?
Your day will come.
What made you reach
I
out?
reached out to everybody that I follow, and also I gave you money as well. Yes, I have. I have receipts that I have gave you money as well.
Okay, you gave me money.
Yes. So
reach out to
just
everybody.
reaching out to
Reach
you.
out to Armand Wiggins.
I did.
And what did he say?
I never heard back from him.
Wow, that's sad. Did you reach out to T.S. Madison?
Why would I do that?
Did you reach out to Kurt Myers? Did you reach out to Caesar from Ballroom Throwbacks? Did you reach out to all these gay entities that promoted her? Did you reach out to them? And what did they say?
I have reached out to a couple of them, and I just have not heard back from some of them.
And then you reached out to Wiley.
Okay.
And now y'all reaching out to Wiley for some money. And I never interviewed Samantha James.
Okay, so what? Okay, so this is not okay, Wiley. This is what we're not going to do. We're not going to sit up here and play these little games and tell lies only for your viewers.
Like that.
If you can't bring up the email and be truthful, I will see you in court, and that's just the bottom line because I don't play that. I don't play that.
But you got money for court, but don't have money to.
I don't play that.
But don't have.
You don't know how much I gave. You don't know how much I gave.
But that means you don't need the $9,000.
Like I said, once again, you don't know how much I gave.
Okay, so if you have money for an attorney, that costs money.
Yep, it does. It surely does. But what you're not going to do, you're not going to sit up here and play in my face and act as if that we just reached out to you asking you for money, in which we did not. Pull up the email, Wiley.
You use that.
Pull up the.
Shouldn't you use that? Shouldn't you use that to help bury Samantha James? Is what I'm trying to say to you, sir. Like if you have money, you want to sue me. My day gonna come in court. Shouldn't you have the money to help contribute?
Who said anything? First of all, pull up the email.
I'm pulling up for my paid members.
No, pull up the email right now.
I'm gonna pull it up for my
because you're a liar. You're a liar.
Pull it up for my paid members.
You're not being honest.
This is the email that Corey sent you guys, and we're gonna actually show it to you for the paid members. He said donations for Samantha Jane, aka they got the funeral home, they got the funeral home address, they got the flyer of the situation. I believe her funeral is going to be Friday, December the 16th, 2022, the viewing and all of that. So I guess y'all got everything because y'all have the schedule, the funeral is a schedule and everything like that. So there's no need for me to give.
Who said that?
You got that's on the flyer, sir. It's been promoted.
But we still need donations.
So if y'all don't have it, they're gonna cancel the funeral.
Like I said, we still need donations.
How much donations do y'all need?
What did Lena say?
She said 9,000.
Okay, that's what we need.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much. We wish you well in your journey for that. Thank you. Okay. Well, he said he gave, and he said that Larry Reid gave, but yet they still need $9,000. Okay. Hold on. Somebody wanted to call in. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second, Cora. We're gonna get somebody to call in because somebody want to say something. Let me make sure that I get them to call in. 1 second. We are still live for that way. Give me 1 second, you guys. Okay. Hey, you wanted to say something? I'm sorry. You wanted to say something? You want to hit the link again? Okay, yeah. Here, you can ask a question. You can hit the link. Okay. Oh, no. You want to hit the link and ask him? Yeah. Oh, that's you. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. All right. So give me a second here. So here we go. Okay, cool. Okay, we got Corey. Okay, Corey don't want to come back on. Okay, Blue Skies, what was you saying?
You can hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay. Why did he reach out to you in reference to Cookie Tookie if it wasn't to raise money for the funeral? And he's saying in the email he didn't ask for money. What did he want you to do on your platform in reference to her passing?
Absolutely. That's what I understand. And he was like, oh, this is for the funeral service. This is for this. If you would like to send flowers, if you like to send money, and he sent that. He said, would you let me go to the other email. Give me a second. And I was like, you could come on the show. Now I'm thinking I was gonna have Corey, and she said, no, get the sister. Then he said, get the sister. I want the sister to come. I said, we'll bring the sister on. So we yet had a conversation. Bringing her on the show. My main focus is before we get to Wiley, did you reach out to T.S. Madison? Did you reach out to Kurt Myers? Did you reach out to Caesar from Ballroom Throwbacks? Did you reach out all these other entities? Did you reach out to Armand Wiggins before you reach out to me? And then he said, well, Larry Reid gave. Then he said, I gave. But then the sister said, we still need $9,000. How much do a funeral cost?
But you could call it, but I wouldn't do it. But most of the time when people are given to a funeral, they'll give directly to that funeral home and not to the family. Now, one thing, if there's money left over, the funeral home is going to cut a check to the family. And a lot of times families are raising money for funerals and they not even using that money for the funeral. They'll go ahead and have a less expensive funeral to get the money. It's sad to say, but when people pass, people be acting funny. They be for a money grab. And then if you were a public entity as Cookie Tookie, then you have all kind of people out there will start saying their family, they're raising money, and you just don't know what it is. And it's sad. And it's sad, and I do give condolences to anyone who lost a loved one, but I'm sorry if you lost your loved one and you didn't have no provisions for them. I'm not putting no money in the ground. I told my own son, don't put my money in the ground. Cremate me, and I have my stuff in order. So you can't say that somebody being disrespectful because they're trying to tell you something in a time of grief, but it's the truth. Do you want the lie or you want the truth? Stop putting your money in the ground. And if you want to have a lavish funeral, then you need to have some lavish money put aside and have your affairs in order. And if the person don't have their affairs in order, then you just have to do the best that you can to honor them. You don't have to have you can be cremated and rent a casket and have a open casket, and after that they're gonna cremate you. You don't have to have no lavish funeral, especially if you can't afford it.
Yeah, because like for my uncle, he had insurance, but they cremated him because it was cheaper, because it just would have been a waste, putting all that money in the ground, because people yet still have to live. But they had insurance, and my uncle would have mental illness and everything like that. But my grandmother made sure to pay his policy. And all of this stuff, you got the brother coming in, you got all these people. Well, where were y'all at, trying to get her on some insurance? But now I asked the sister, I said, well, why not cremate her? Well, we trying to honor her wishes. You can't honor something that you can't afford.
Right. You can't honor it if you can't afford it, and it's not sad. It's just the truth. That don't mean that you don't love the person no less, or you not grieving, or you don't give your condolences to somebody. But you just can't come ask nobody for no goddamn $10,000 to put in the ground. And you didn't make that provision for yourself. And you could have took out insurance policy. If you have a loved one that you want to honor lavishly, go get that $20,000 insurance policy so you have it and you can do it for them. I don't believe that people should go around asking strangers for money for a funeral for their loved one. And we all going out of here, and you still don't have your affairs in order.
I agree with you on that 1,000%.
And if that guy Corey is so adamant about this service for Cookie Tookie, then he can go get a loan or go in his bank account with his lawyer and pay for it. He wouldn't even have to ask nobody. If I knew somebody and they passed and I really wanted them to have this lavish funeral, I'm not going to ask nobody for it. I'm going to go in my big pocket, take it out, and give it to the funeral home. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to go to the funeral home, ask them, what do I need? What's needed to get this person the funeral that they want?
And that's what, what is going on. Because when Corey, we were talking, he said you would have your day in court. Okay.
In court for what? Because I didn't want to give to a funeral?
Right.
That don't make no sense. Stop playing. Black people, stop playing. The lesson is here. Get your affairs in order. We all going out of here. Don't nobody know the day or the hour. Only God knows.
Go ahead. Go ahead and talk, Blue Skies.
Only God know the day and the hour. And if you don't have your affairs in order, then you're going to get what your family is able to give you. And some people have their affairs in order and still don't want to waste their money on no lavish funeral. They want to leave it for their loved ones. So I don't think it's disrespectful to tell the family, no, I'm not going. That's like if anybody come to you and ask you for some money for anything, you have a right to say no. That's not being mean to them. I'm sorry you in this situation, but I'm not going to give you the money. That's point this blank in the period. And I'm surely not going to give you no $10,000 to put in the goddamn ground. I could give $10,000 to Dr. Umar Johnson's school. But I'm saying you could give $10,000 to people that's still here that really need it. The food pantry, with clothes for women that are trying to go back into the workforce, kids that's trying to go to college, toy drive, anything. But you're going to take $10,000. You might as well take your $10,000, go in your backyard, get you a shovel, start digging it, and put it in the hole and don't never go back and get it. It's not going to give you nothing. And after you had this lavish funeral, you still going to be grieving the same way. It ain't going to do nothing for you that you had a fancy funeral. You just taking care of the undertaker and his family. And it's just big business that pulls on the heartstrings of somebody who have lost their loved one. That's it. That's what I believe.
Thank you so very much. I had to go take a little break to, release myself.
Okay.
And I hear your thoughts, and I hear
That's what I believe. Now,
you know,
somebody else, they may think that the only way they can honor their loved one is to have a lavish funeral. Fine, then have your money ready, and
right.
don't ask nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I've been in places where they would have to raise an offering, and they had a lavish, and you know, I talked to many people. They said, "Listen, if you can't afford it, you have to do what you can afford." And this whole thing with Samantha James, they made it public. They came on a public platform. What do you expect? This is what it is. We disagree with it. You go to another platform. But when a sister came on, and then I'm getting emails, they said, "That's not the sister. This is," I don't right now, I'm not putting no money telling my people to give to something.
I have given to I will give to someone who passes tragically. And I have
absolutely,
done
and
that.
I have done that.
To someone who passes tragically. You know what I'm saying? Not of their own will. Okay, I've had that, and I will give to the family for that, and I have. But the rest of these people out here, stop playing with me. Okay, Wiley, I got to go.
All right, thank you so very much. All right, so yeah, I'm just I reached out. I said to Larry. He said Larry gave. All right. Wow, we're gonna extend the show for another 30 minutes because y'all are still hitting the link. Gems, you're there.
Hey, yes, Wiley, I'm back.
I'm gonna turn it to literally a 4-hour show. So make sure y'all like the video on here because wow.
Yeah, it kind of went to a dark place quick, didn't it?
Well, it didn't really go to a dark place. It goes to where people are trying to use my platform to promote or cash app or to promote something. And the person come on. Now, I said, come on, sis, bring the sis on. This is going to be good for clicks and views because this is because I wanted to ask her publicly, right?
I understand. I don't feel like.
Did T.S. Madison give? Did this person give?
Well,
Because you know why?
Why?
Because they got it.
No, I'm saying, but what made you just ask that because they got it?
Because they got it, and it's good for conversation, and it's good because all these people we talk about how they help the community. They always about the community. I said, well, did they give? So before you come to me, did they give? And then I'm getting email. They said Wiley, they took down the GoFundMe because of fraud, because they kept saying the GoFundMe is down, and I'm like, why was the GoFundMe down?
I mean, it definitely is a little bit weird that they're asking for money after the funeral's been planned. Like, I will say it's something sketch. I didn't like the disrespect that Corey came with, or a lot of the disrespect towards you in the chat. I do, though, Wiley, if I were you, I would apologize for bringing up her addiction. I don't think that was.
I'm not going to apologize.
That wasn't right, Wiley.
This business, when you do, just because you pass, does not mean everybody going to forget about what you did on Earth.
That's true.
Y'all have this idea that, oh my gosh, it's gonna be all peaches and cream. It's not. If you live that lifestyle and you pass away from that lifestyle, the general public is going to talk about that lifestyle. They talking about it now. T.S. Madison talked about it. I want y'all to call her and tell her not to say what she said. But you're not gonna do that.
Because we watch you, Wiley. That's why.
No, not only that. Y'all watch her too. Y'all watch her too.
I don't watch her.
You know, but I'm thinking about the masses. They're not gonna tell her that because she's gonna cuss him out.
Yeah,
So again, you come on this show, we're gonna ask you the tough questions, whether you threaten me with a lawsuit or not. We had an attorney on the show. So if you got money to sue, why did you have money to put the person that had a drug addiction on insurance?
Well, I don't think they're going to insure them though, Wiley. If they see, they have to look at your medical history. Whose
fault is that? Whose fault is that? Our fault or their fault?
It's not our fault, but we can have some empathy for them.
I have plenty empathy, right? But I'm in a position of a show and say, let's use this situation as a teachable moment and say, hey, if you live this lifestyle, it's difficult for you to be in insurance. Just like with my cousin, Jonathan, he's addicted to drugs. We try to put him into a policy and we were able to get a policy. He refused to sign. So I told him, I said, if you were to, we ain't gonna be able to have no funeral for it. It is what it is. You'll just be sitting in the morgue somewhere. I did everything, right? He have a drug addiction, right? And I said, well, everybody said, well, you should put them in the policy. I said, okay, let me get a $10,000-$15,000 policy. So I talked to the insurance person. I said, Jonathan, you need to sign. Oh, I'm not signing that paper. It's the devil. I said, okay, if Lord forbid you pass away, we're not gonna be able to have, you and stuff like that. So it is what it is. I done my purpose, and he's still out there doing his drugs and still out here in the streets. Do what you got to do. But on this show, but on this show, we're gonna ask tough questions. This ain't no type of oh, Wiley, you blah blah boo guy. You come on this show, we asking you tough questions.
And what you said is a harsh truth. Side pivot, proud of me in the chat. I never dragged anybody. You came for me, I clap back, period. I think you're a rude and distasteful person, and you don't need to be a moderator on this chat. All you do is bring negativity and talk about everybody. You felt triggered by me saying donate. If you got it like that, if you had your finances in order, you wouldn't feel triggered by that. Nobody was directing anything towards you. So if you felt dragged, that's your own personal insecurity, period.
So I have, I'm getting emails. A sister called her an addict with a mental illness and alive. Wiley, please don't feel bad, because there are a lot of people asking the same question about all these GoFundMes. The sister needs to come on the show live and let the people see her face. She just went live and said Cookie Tippy was an addict and a skank dress page. I was in the chat. So I have producers that are sending me this. So again, then he said Larry Reid gave. So I don't know if he gave or not. But if he give money, ma'am,
I don't disagree with you on that.
I'm not.
I really don't.
Let's talk about this for a second. Let's sit on down for a second. Let's dissect this. If Larry Reid gave and if Corey gave, that means you don't need $9,000.
If there's already a funeral plan, then you don't need donations. If the funeral's already paid for,
because the flyer he put on like either some ain't with this, some ain't right. Y'all can take what y'all want to say, but y'all ain't give $1 to the thing because y'all know it ain't right. So I'll take the hits, right? But some ain't right.
I agree with you. I feel like something doesn't feel right about the situation, how it was presented, how they came onto the show. It was really weird and awkward. I'm just saying again, and I already know you said you're not going to apologize.
Because she was laughing. I'm not going to apologize. She was laughing.
I know you're not going to apologize.
That's the only if I apologize, I don't mean it. That's the problem with a lot of black folks. They say apologize. If you don't mean it, don't apologize. Right? She was laughing. I don't know if that's the sister or not. I'm the type of person, if you're trying to solicit donations, come on camera. Bring your attorney. Bring the funeral director. People have been scammed from Dr. Umar. People have been scammed so much. Even Shaquilla Robinson, people have been scammed through that.
Yep.
People, when you got to have all your ducks in a row. And you have a very controversial person that you're trying to raise money for. So, and people might not say this, but they said, "Oh, she was on crack."
Yeah,
you know how people talk.
But it's still not right, and that's something that I don't understand about being in the black community. Is that first of all, it's very tacky to talk about money immediately when somebody dies. Like, we ain't even had the funeral yet. I always feel like I've lost a lot of family members. I've had family members that passed away from addiction. We really try to like love on each other and just remember that person and like mourn and stuff, and all this money stuff. When it comes into it, it really takes it away. People are always fighting when somebody dies over money. There's always something about money, and it's just really
but if you're not used to money, when money comes, baby, it's gonna be division.
Every time.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen within my own family. It is what it is. We've been doing a show for 4 hours, and brother Corey, he been emailing all these people, but yet you got to come to Brother Wiley, because Brother Wiley answered the call, and I asked some questions. The sister came on, I knew in my mind, I said, okay.
See, we didn't know that you had an email though, Wiley. So that's what made you look bad, is that we didn't know they were already talked about.
No, he said email, and she called, whether it emailed or not, she called in.
But she didn't bring up money in the call though. You did.
Right, because they want the money. Did he? And then Corey, and once she's off the line, what was he need the money?
I get that.
You ain't coming on the show for me to preach the eulogy. You want the money, whether she brought it up or not.
But no, that's not what I'm not saying that it's wrong whether or not I'm saying like from the viewer's perspective, this is why people are upset.
I'm letting y'all know they wanted the money. They wanted $9,000.
Okay.
Not in the email, $9,000.
Okay. See, we were confused because we didn't know about an email until Corey came on. All we knew is that person called in.
It wasn't the sister that sent the email, and this is another problem. Well, I think I smell a scam. It was Corey. But Corey is not a family member.
Oh, okay. See, we don't know. We don't know as the viewers.
Wait, y'all don't know because you got to hear what he said. He ain't a family member. I'm a family friend. But then you keep talking to Corey. I'm going to sue you. I got a lawyer. I'm looking.
Devil's advocate, when people are grieving their family.
If you got money for a lawyer, why you ain't paying to help bury that person? You can tell it to somebody. I've been living a long time. I've been around a lot of scammers. I've been around. I've seen it all, baby. You ain't put that over me and think they're gonna be doing something because he got mad and say, you're gonna have your day in court.
Yeah, he said a lot of messed up. I didn't like that threat. You gonna have your day. He didn't say even in court. He was like, you gonna get yours. I didn't like that.
So sue me for what? For I refuse to give to a funeral? That's the case. The court's gonna be full of people.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what case he would have to sue you. Like for not donating.
It's no case. Most people say that because if you got it, most people that got it don't threaten people. They just do it.
Yeah.
When you got it, I'm talking about when you got it. You ain't got to speak on it. You got it. Most people that ain't got it, they make announcements. Baby, I got it. I don't have to tell you that I'm going to treat you right and take care of you. It's already done. Because guess what? I got it.
And
I don't need to pre-announce what I'm gonna do for your lifestyle. I already got it.
I don't pocket watch, so I don't know who got it, who don't got it.
I pocket watch. You may not. I'm human. I pocket watch. And baby,
yes, you do.
You got one sister that's on Bros. You got another brother with TV deals. You got an Armand. He's in Paris, France. That costs money.
Wiley,
so go to them first.
Send T.S. Madison a voice note. Ask her why she didn't donate.
She heard this, baby, because they sent it to her. I don't need to send a voice note. She's already watching. Why I'm sending the voice note when she already watching? What's the need? It's no need. The voice note was the live.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, like I said, I do understand and respect your opinion. I said the only part that I thought was wrong, but I agree with you. But this is just a very messy topic. It's sad.
You know why it's messy? Because Black folks don't want to talk about that.
But it's messy because we talking about a real person that died, and people are we talking about money.
We have to because we got to talk. White folks don't really have the division. Baby, I've been and worked in the places. The woman died on Wednesday. Thursday afternoon, they having her waking funeral. Black folks, they die on the 1st. They're going to be buried on the 15th, on the 16th, on the 17th, or the 20th. White folks don't, a lot of white folks that I've worked for don't have that problem.
But some white folks have what we call white privilege.
They have
Everybody
that.
is not ready.
And then insurance don't cost that much if you get it young.
It don't cost that much. I pay insurance, life insurance for myself. It's like $2 a month.
So you cannot expect to go to the public, and if it don't turn your way, you want to threaten the public with a lawsuit.
I don't know what case he would have with.
That's no case. And then it would say, but why are you ask your people? I ask my people and they give. It's a difference. I'm providing content. I'm providing the show. They gave to Samantha James. Do you know who Samantha James is? I want to make sure I talk to people that know her. You know who she is?
I learned of her through you, but no,
you
I
never
never
me. So let me educate you. When she was walking the streets and going to jail, people get 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, $20,000. They was just giving money. Go to jail, giving money again. Get bookings, she would get more bookings than T.S. Madison. So they gave over and over and over and over again. You know why it's at a pause now? Because people they burnt out. They gave to her all the time and she ain't do nothing with the money. The reason why they give to the Wiley Show, because Wiley gonna entertain us. Wiley gonna go live.
We're doing
We're gonna be able to go on the show and go live. When we wanted a car back in 2019, audience raised $1,000 for the down payment, right? No different than you buying a ticket for Kevin Hart. You paying for his car. They ain't like that type of teaching. Let me get on out here and walk and close the door. And they raised it. Wiley paid the car note faithfully. Paid the car off 2 years early before the end of the term limit. With the loan, we paid it off, right? So it's no different you paying for a Chris Brown ticket. You know Chris Brown, when you buy a Chris Brown ticket, it goes to him to help pay his bills. Mm-hmm. Come on, talk back to me.
Yeah, yes.
Come back to me. Do you complain to Chris Brown when he charged you $1,000 for a ticket?
I'm not complaining to you about asking for money.
I want you to be the amen caller. I want you to say,
amen. Yes. Preach,
you
Wiley.
pay for it with no type of thought. So when Brother Wiley asks a course, I don't
Yes.
So when you go for Beyonce, when she's shaking that thing, bootylicious, you're paying those prices. Just like y'all are paying to help in the Wiley Show by watching you giving into the Wiley Show. By liking you, whether you donate $1 or not, you contributing to the ecosystem by watching.
Yep. Happily.
Whether not giving $1 or a quarter, you're watching.
So you're gonna leave Millie alone when she asked for her $20?
It's nothing. I don't have a problem with Millie with the $20.
Okay.
I'm a comedian, but I would say to my sister, you're throwing away maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars for advertising dollars alone because of her audience.
See you pocket watching.
I'm just, baby, I'm watching the pockets, and I'm like, you ain't gotta keep saying send me $20, which is fine. But you got thousands of dollars that you're not even getting by just clicking the monetization button. But if you on food stamps and welfare and Section 8, maybe you don't want to have an income that's registered with the government because you still want to get all that stuff. Maybe so. I don't know. All right. But I say to her, sister, you got money that you ain't even getting that you can get. All right. You gotta be a YouTuber to know what I'm talking about.
I can understand just from what you're saying, but you do understand there's a difference between people giving to your show because they enjoy your content and people giving to a funeral, Wiley. It is like different. And it's way more intense.
It's different. And this ain't the first time. I had another show when Jared Scott Page, they dragged Jared Scott Page and his family. What they was raising, a GoFundMe. They dragged the man. No sympathy, dragged him for film. So it is what it is. You're not going to be exempt for people talking about you. When you pass, they're going to look at that casket. Ooh, baby, that makeup is a hot mess. And you dead.
But you know what the difference, Wiley? They kept that in their mind.
Everything they
don't
said.
Need to be said.
I'll be at Fruitals, baby. We talk about, did you see such and such stuff?
Y'all out of pocket.
Okay, you may not have that conversation, baby, because you ain't got on ratchet. I'm talking to the people. Did you say that Sister Shirley? She looked bad at that, but they did a bad job. They should have went to Gatlin's funeral home, should have Williams funeral home. She looked tacky. Did you see them shoes that Sister Robinson, Sister Shirley had on? It was tacky.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you ain't been around.
See, you in the back with the messy folks. That's what you. I'm in the front.
I'm being real.
Oh my gosh. I mean, yes, what you're saying is true, but that don't make it right just because it's
true. That don't make it right, but it goes, what I'm trying to tell you, ma'am, it goes on and it's going to continue to go on.
Okay. Well, I'm going to let you have that.
in your opinion, but I'm just saying you be asking for your donations,
I will
and
continue.
I don't think that make you a scammer.
I will
And
continue to
you
give,
should. I
and
think
they will continue to give.
yes.
When
I
you're
hope they.
asking for a funeral, that's so you're. Let's put that situation. You're asking for a funeral for somebody that lived a very
High risk. It's called high
high
risk.
risk lifestyle. Okay, so don't be surprised if you get pushback. This wasn't Mother Teresa, right? So you're going to have pushback. It is what it is. Whether you want to agree to it or not, this is the real world we live in. We don't live in that world, that bubble that you live in. Well, let's all be peaches and harmony and blah, blah, blah. It's the real world. People going to talk about you. If I were to pass on, they're going to talk about Wiley. I'm not exempt, nor neither are you. All right, I think we got one more person backstage. I want to make sure that you got everything out.
I got everything out.
Okay.
Thank you, Wiley.
Thank you so very much.
Okay, take care.
Bye-bye. Okay, apartments. Is this Barbara?
Yeah, you know it, Wiley. You know it. I mean, Wiley, you know.
Your name ain't got a Barbara on. They got apartments. I'm like,
apartments available in New York City. I'm the Underground Railroad for information to Black Americans.
Okay, you're the Underground Railroad for Black America. All right, go ahead, Sister Barbara. You the faithful caller that called into Conscious TV. You the faithful caller to call to Conscious TV. So what do you got to say about the Underground Railroad of Black America with this?
I'm talking about this situation you're talking about on your show right now, Wiley.
All right, go ahead.
And, it's really insensitive. We have to separate when it comes down to death, especially if people are saying that a person is undesirable. They have loved ones. If they was doing undesirable things on this earth, that has nothing to do with funerals or for the people that are living to be able to grieve. Let me tell you this. When someone passes away, you're going to remember that particular day. You're going to remember everything somebody say. I'm thinking of my best friend and I terminating our friendship because a beautiful loved one passed away and she said something very disrespectful. And baby, my hurt and if I could have just got to her, I would be in prison. I don't speak to her till this day. And I remember my loved one. When I think about my loved one, I got to think about that bullshit she said. And baby, it still hurts me till today. So all I'm saying is sensitivity and respect. You have a platform, and we would like to everyone to know if someone is deceased, because see, why this man feels he wants to try to prosecute you and sue you is because you led him to believe that you were sympathetic to the death. He was going to make some kind of conclusion to try to raise some funding for the burial. And this man had also admitted to you he had put his own money. So therefore
that means they don't need $9,000.
Okay, so therefore he still needed money. I'm trying to explain to you right now why he wants to sue you right now.
I know, ma'am, we ain't gonna get into the lawsuit.
Okay, so take it easy.
That ain't go, ma'am. Do you know that ain't gonna go nowhere? We talking about the main top priority. Did they raise the hold on, ma'am. Let me say this part. The main top priority is did they raise the $9,000? Because he ain't the sister. He ain't been disrespected.
I'm pointing out to you right now, you are scorning people, running your mouth about
ma'am. Let me say this. He's not the party that have been embarrassed. He said the sister. So you can't sue me on the behalf of a sister that you're not related to.
You won't let me know how
those are two
I'm
different
trying
things.
to explain to you what right he'll have to sue you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
He don't have no case.
Yes, he will have a case. If you trying to humiliate me,
he don't have a case.
Anybody has a case. You cannot humiliate somebody. And
people get humiliated every day. There ain't no case or no lawsuit.
I'm trying to explain to you the law.
Are you a lawyer?
America law.
Are you a lawyer?
Person with common sense.
Are you a lawyer?
American laws.
Are you a lawyer?
I know American laws. I don't
Are
have to
you a
be a
lawyer?
lawyer to know my
Ma'am,
civil
ma'am,
rights and
ma'am,
my
ma'am,
American
ma'am.
laws.
Are you a lawyer? Yes
I
or
don't
no?
have to be a lawyer to know my civil rights and my American laws.
Ma'am, so
Tell
I
you,
can't
if you
take
try
legal
to
advice from you,
humiliate
man. That's just
someone
your opinion.
and they are, I'm not giving you opinion, I'm giving you a fact. If you try to drag someone, I'm coming on your show. I'm heartbroken.
Conscious
So
TV
you
drag
let
people
me
all
on.
the time.
You let me on to believe you was gonna help me raise money for death, but you came on here and made me a clown. Try to clown me.
But Conscious TV clown people and you be on that panel laughing and kicking.
Let me
Can
tell
he
you
get a
something.
lawsuit?
Don't talk about my king because he don't clown nobody.
Oh, so Conscious TV don't clown nobody? He
No.
clown Brother Daryl. Wait
No.
a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Clown nobody.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Ho. He clown Brother Daryl. So can Brother Daryl sue Conscious TV for
If
humiliation?
he's going to get a check-in. That's what we do. We correct you. We don't clown you. We correct
So
you.
mine was a correction.
No, yours wasn't. Yours was a clown and a disrespect. We talking about death.
Conscious have disrespected Daryl more. Can he get a lawsuit? Is what I'm saying.
Excuse me.
He have clowned Daryl. Can he get a lawsuit?
No, because he don't drag nobody. He
don't drag nobody. Oh man.
Like you just because you louder don't make you loud. All right.
Yeah. So he don't. So Conscious don't drag nobody.
Let's talk about this. Someone died. I'm calling you to help raise money for their funeral. I myself gave as much money as I could get.
So did you give Barbara to the funeral?
Bring me on my show and try to clown me?
Did you give money to the funeral?
I don't even know what funeral we're speaking on.
So why you defended it?
Because what you are doing, I'm defending what you are doing as a
But you didn't give. So what's your point?
My point is, Wiley, you didn't either. You don't need to be disrespecting people that want to give. You don't need to disrespect the people that need. Funerals are for the living. Why do you want them to be holding this in their heart that they was disrespected trying to raise money to bury their loved one?
Again, we don't know, and we don't know
sad
if it's a scam. Many people said it's a scam, right? I got a lot of people in T.S. Madison camp saying it's a scam. Number two.
So don't be a so-called Mr. Mrs. or Mr. K and run what people got to say.
Number two,
and run
number two.
Got to say. Don't be a Mr. K.
Number two.
Listen to what I'm saying. Don't be a Mr. K and run what people got to say.
Who is a Mr. K? Can you elaborate? I need a name.
Mr. K is.
I need a name.
You already know what the Mr. K is.
I need a name, ma'am.
I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to be sued.
You don't want to be sued? Oh, okay.
Wally, I love you.
Love you too, man. Thank you so very. Thank you so very much.
All right, Wally.
Man, she be on one of the Conscious TV Live dragging, and she be dragging it with it, and here she is trying to be like she Mother Teresa. Oh man, she calling the man talking again. She don't even know how to have a conversation. Oh man, there's over 360 million people in the U.S. Don't mix T.S. Madison. Wally is funny. She got a new personality over here. Right, she be over there drag. Exactly. She is doing Don't you have a pack of black amounts you need to go? Woo! Let me drop the link. And so you can't sue people because they cause you emotional. You can't sue people that cause you emotional distress. If that's the case, let me sue my brother. Let me sue my brother when he stresses me out. Just show him spoken election voice. She definitely a conscious turkey. Oh man. Wow. This show has been going on for 4 hours, man. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Let me see. Do y'all enjoying the show? Thank you so very much. Someone sent
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
someone sent a let me see, because someone sent a donation in. So we have it down to somebody sent a donation in. So we know we're not at our goal yet, but thank you so very much for contributing to the show. The show got me through my Saturday house cleaning. Yes, thank you, Wiley. Don't stop now. Come, of course, to be saved. They take some accountability and self-awareness. No woman wants to be submitted to a rude, immature man. It's plenty of women that do that, and I'm not rude and immature. Get some new mods though, Wiley. You come good. You some good ones, but they some sour ones need to go. Yes, go 4 more hours if you to chilling. Um, like the video, you guys. Give me a second. Like the video. The show have been very entertaining. We're going to have a full shift today. They said hashtag no new mods. Are we adding new mods? And we have the best mods in the nation. I do want to shout out all the mods for their hard work, for helping us in a time that we need their help. And so I personally want to thank all the mods for their help. Also, I want to thank the members for coming through. I believe tonight we're going to have a members only tonight. If the members are down for it, let me know in the chat if y'all down for it tonight for members only. If you're a member, and also for our Patreon. So we call them the executive producers. So when I'm talking about executive producers, I'm talking about the members and Patreon. So shout out to the executive producers for that. So that's been great. We had a good show today. So y'all do want a members only. So we're gonna do a members only for the members tonight. Glad the mods don't go on a timeout or kicking spree. No, we allow you to have a good time over here at the Wiley Show. We appreciate that. I'm going to send y'all in the next live. Thank y'all so very much. Make sure y'all subscribe if you want to contribute to the Wiley Show. Our cash app is $ Marquise Wiley 28. We're trying to get to LA. And so if y'all want us there to cover this Tory Lane trial, we're still $4,200 short. So if you want to contribute to that, the cash app is $ Marquise Wiley. And also, if you're sending a check or a money order, you have to make it out to Marquise Wiley in the P.O. Box 701122, Dallas, Texas 75370. So I appreciate that for the people that have gave. So if you still about $4,200 short to get us there. So if y'all want us to go there, definitely. And so if we don't reach the goal, we will use that funding for other things. Okay. We won't do a station head. I got to get ready for my members only live. So we won't do a station head for that. And so just like they said, if the trial, like for media folks, so I think they said for the media, you can go. And I just want, even if I have to be outside the courthouse, we can be outside the courthouse and still, I want to be in LA, right? Because if Tory Lanez leave the courthouse, hey, ask Tory Lanez a question, just to be boots on the ground. So if it's not for the general public, we still will be outside the courthouse if need be, or we have a press pass. I'm gonna make a press pass, put on their press and laminate that sucker. And so stuff like that. So we'll see how that is going to go. So thank y'all so very much. Also, I want to give a special shout out to every single YouTuber out there in the game, showing love, showing support, showing great things. Shout out to you, Scotty. Thank you, brother. We talked about him earlier, previous episode. Really great. We're gonna have to collaborate, brother Scott. We're gonna have to, brother Scotty. We're gonna have to collaborate and do something special, because both of us have been doing this for 10 years, right? And so that is something that I do. So both of us has been doing this for 10 plus years, right? So when people say, "Oh, you've been doing it for 10 years," I ain't by myself. I ain't by myself for that. So I'm like, You know what I'm saying? I ain't by myself. You know, so when people say, you've been doing this for 10 years, you've been doing this for 10 years, I got somebody I can lean on that can understand about that, because people, they always say, you've been doing this for 10 years, you ain't growing. And so it's good to have somebody that understand the walk and the journey. And so that's definitely good for that. Wiley, let's not forget when you said that Larry Reid said he would pay to get your eye correct. No, what Larry Reid said, he said, what is the amount it is and for that? And I never asked Larry Reid to get my eye fixed. I don't even want right now to even go through that surgery for that. I don't know, because the eye thing, I like it because it's something new for the show. And if my eye is fixed, I'm just like everybody else. So no, if I'll ask for something else, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna ask for the eye. I'll keep asking for prophecies and spiritual healing and spiritual that spiritual awakening, that spiritual stuff. I want to learn more about the word of God, get into the ministry work. So nothing like that. So we love Larry Reid. My skin is good. Absolutely. Thank you so very much. And also, we are almost at 30,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. We have gained 200 subscribers this month alone. So if we keep that up, we'll be at 30,000. Keep that up by the end of this year. We're probably, by the end of next year, we'll probably be close to 50,000. We will continue to be consistent we will continue to be consistent like we did. We will continue to do what we do over here at the show. And I appreciate that, the love for that way. And so that's what we do. And so what's the business email? I still don't have it. The business email is wileyshow@gmail.com. You can email me at any time. That is the email that comes from that. wileyshow@gmail.com. That is the email for that. And I type it in the chat so y'all have it. Because someone type wileyshow@gmail.com. Also, too, we are on TikTok. We are on TikTok at Wiley Show. Did I type it in there right? Okay. We're on TikTok at Wiley Show. We're almost, I want to be at 500 followers by the end of the year and 1,000 by next year. We are on TikTok, and that is at Wiley Show. We have some videos over there on the Wiley Show on TikTok. Is right now we're at 337 followers. So let's make that a solid 400. So right now we're on the TikTok. We got 1,038 likes. So again, we're gonna post some more content on our TikTok and definitely over there that way. Regardless of opinion, everyone is welcome on the Wiley Show. It's only been on the screen throughout. It's only been on the screen throughout the whole live. Stop talking about women looks and telling women to get surgery if you aren't willing to work on your own. No, I'm saying I want to get my eye fixed. I'm going to work on the weight. I think I was born with this. Glory. I was born with this, and I heard through research they said if you get your eye corrected, it goes back. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. Thank you to the new member STEFSAVE. FE, thank you for the new membership. So I heard like if you get your eye corrected, then it goes back to it. So I don't know about that. So yeah, I don't know about that. But what I'm saying, we definitely gonna answer. We definitely are ourselves. But I see y'all in the chat. They said Dennis Byron used to have a. Oh wow, I didn't know he used to have a cock eye. I didn't know that. Well, I appreciate that. Wow. Hey, new member, just start exercising. Don't worry about that. I ain't worried about, I ain't worried about the yours truly. I'm used to it. Thanks, welcome. I own okay, thank you so very much for your support. If you're looking for any sponsors, you want to sponsor on the show, someone reached out to me to sponsor, but I don't really deal with chemical stuff. Like chemicals and all of that. I don't deal into that. Like if you have a brand for like shirts or like a brand, if you sell like some type of jewelry or you have some type of business, if you are, something like that. I don't just take every sponsorship deal. So if it's dealing with something like chemicals or some type of herbs and stuff like that, I have not done my research on that. So I don't feel comfortable promoting that for my audience. No, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so if you have anything like that, if you have selling, if you are author or a book, actually speaking about a book, hold on, give me a second. So someone gave and they wanted me to buy some new books because we're trying to look for the new book club for January. So I haven't picked one yet, but these are the books that I'm currently reading. Sunny Hostin, I Am These True, Sunny Hostin, and it's actually signed exclusive edition that I have that I purchased. That it was like 30% off. And I actually have this on this book called Nappily Entangled, written by Teresa R. Thomas. So I had got that. I just got it by the book cover because she was beautiful on the book cover. And I just went in the book and read a couple of lines. I was like, oh, okay, I want to read this. And so I had got that book. And so this book, Invisible Life, a novel by Elan Harris. I love Elan Harris. He's like one of the top people that I love reading. And so they only had a copy of this. So, you know, I sit and I read books, okay? All right. So I went to Barnes and Noble and purchased some books. Thank you so very much. We just got some more members added on. Shout out to the new members. Elan Harris was an amazing author, and his books are still able to be sold. So I read all the Elan Harris book. I should send you some. Absolutely. Welcome, new members. Welcome. Also, too, I'm not gonna get into it, but we've been offered some opportunities. Executives or producers, we're gonna talk about it once everything is signed. I talk about it with y'all first, executive producers. So you have to have the green thing, and so we're gonna do a live over there. If you need to see the members only live, you need to go to the community tab, scroll down, and you see members only. It'll be on there, and definitely you'll see the members only. Okay. Yeah, rest in peace to Elan Harris, an amazing author. And I can't wait. I know I was emailing, some, studios, and I was like, y'all really need to make some of his books a movie. You know what I'm saying? I know they made one of his books, I believe, a series, but all of his book need to be a series and a movie because it's amazing. So I don't know who's over his estate, but they missing out on a bag. Shout out to the new members. PIERA Holmes, thank you. Chuck Town QT, thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank y'all so very much. I will see y'all in the next live. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show. See y'all in the next live. Peace.